Hello everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. I hope you have all had a lovely week, unlike the attempted burglars that are being currently servitorized for trying to break into where the party was staying.
Wait, is that what
You
happened
know,
after I left?
no, that's the result of Molly's 17 roll.
Oh,
Because you crit failed an acquisition, you drew unwanted attention. And you rolled a 17, so they tried to burgle where you were staying. And
that's a terrible idea.
you were staying with Eloa, so she has some new servitors now.
No, I didn't get to shoot anybody. Pity.
Uncomfortable Jeanne noises.
Indeed, that's eeny, meeny, and Flamagor.
It's
Oh,
a
we're gonna
really
have one
it's a really bad idea to break into the Arch-Magos of the Ordo Reductor's headquarters. Elle was already paranoid as it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's only her guest quarters. That's why they were intact enough to servitorize.
Yeah, fair enough.
But speaking of the new Archmage's Fjordur Reductor, yeah, so Mazar has undergone some regime change.
That's one way of saying it.
Yeah, you talked your way out of getting into an immediate stand-up fight with with one of the Norn matriarchs, and in doing so discovered she was a cyber zombie. She had died and now had been brought back to a mockery of life through unclean science worked on her cybernetics. And at first you were like, okay, we'll just tell people about it, and that's all our involvement. But after some polite requests and a opportunity to help without overtly helping, you launched Operation CIA.
I can make a joke here. I'm gonna collect.
Yeah, so you know, some of the party attempted an assassination of the reductor of the of the locum of the Ordo Reductor. Had those backwards for a second. And drove him into hiding. Jeanne subtly helped with organizing and mobilizing enough troops to storm the facility. And Molly just turned on her sensor cloaking and infiltrated.
And killed her.
Yeah. And when go time happened, Molly was still in there and just went around pulling out all of the plugs.
Ooh, this looks important. Ooh, this looks important.
You know, I'm actually surprised that Molly didn't think like, ooh, an ancient archaic technogun. Yoy!
I don't know why, but instead of unplugging it, I
Souvenir.
imagine Molly going to like a TV. You remember the old ones with the yellow, white, and red wire? So imagine Molly switching those around in the wrong slots.
I can't mount those Hedrah. We already asked. Even
You
with
didn't.
my
You asked about mounting her gun, her main guns. You didn't actually ask about, checking her for other things.
Does she have any cool plasma guns?
I heard she had a pair of Volkite
No.
calivers.
She has quad Volkite calivers, but she did in fact have an Archaeotech Omnision axe.
Ooh,
Useless to me.
no, that counts as a multi-tool.
I have a multi-tool built into me.
Yeah, but this one's best quality.
Yeah, my multi-tool is best quality. I have a best quality utility mechadendrite.
Well, you could
It
have-
is imposing, zealous, and lucky.
I mean,
Besides,
I'll take that.
no, you're not. That's going to be. That's going to. First of all, people who aren't members of the machine cult can't wear it unless. And if you tab that without being a member of the machine cult, you get the status enemy. Adeptus Mechanicus. Second of all, that's a badge
Just-
of office for Order Reductor. It's going to Eloa.
Just
Yes.
paint it to just fucking duct tape it to stick, and then
What?
paint it a different color.
No,
I mean, yeah, it really
I don't
should
think
just
you
go
know
to
what-
Ella, to be honest.
Yes, I mean that is actually the badge of office for being in charge. So, I mean, you could have looted it. It would have been a terrible idea, but you could have done.
No, I'm going to loot it and then I'm going to give it to Mom.
Yes.
Look what I
Yeah,
found.
And she did also have an Archaeotech sidearm, a macro stubber with
Oh.
the potent, resplendent, and trusty qualities.
Macro stubber.
It's the little machine pistol that the AdMech used. It's just
Resplendent's nice.
Didn't she also?
Ozzy, you might like that, actually. Or Kitty, I guess. One of you.
What was it? Oh,
Let's see.
this macro
Uh,
stubber?
Yeah, if you look in Mandragora 3, it's a little machine pistol.
Oh,
Just a cute little backup gun. Oh, actually, it is actually a pistol.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should definitely take that.
and trusted. And it's Storm.
It doesn't really do good damage, but like, you slap some specialist ammo in there, and it's pretty alright.
Now, Merzendi,
Uh,
can I take that her giant gun and then have it mounted outside of my office in on the gauntlet?
What was the word? I do remember seeing something about an Archaeotech gamma pistol.
I don't remember that.
It was a thing between sessions.
that was that was discussed between sessions. That's wielded by one of the other Norn matriarchs.
When we didn't
Okay.
murder.
Okay, and
I
I
mean, you
saw
could
the most-
try.
I mean,
well, no. It was the fact that I saw like energy damage like 39 and like 130 pen. Like, that's a lot
Yes,
of pen right there.
For yeah, because it's got potent, Savin, it's actually quite killy.
Yeah, and righteous on 9 or 10. So
yeah, I mean, Ozzy, are you gonna take that?
I think so, yes.
All right, Merzendi, I was only half joking. Can I actually take her giant cannon and mount it outside my office on the gauntlet?
Just put it on a tarantula.
Yeah. I think it would crush the tarantula.
Put it on 2
It-
tarantulas.
They don't work like that. I think you're going to just be told no. Those are,
Oh.
the property of your Reductor.
It's fine. It's fine. Mom can keep them. Because now she's going to take my idea and mount them outside of her office.
Yes, on her bodyguards.
I have something I want to talk to Jeanne, and I need to talk to Ella.
All right.
Unless after you are done doing whatever you want to do at the beginning of session.
Once the bookkeeping phase is
Yeah.
done.
More or less, yeah. Now, I will be honest, I have completely lost track of what the date is.
Thursday.
Don't worry, I got you. Let me scroll up in my document here.
I've got it noted down as 18th of June when emerging, but I'm not sure if I've got that for when you finish here or including the warp jump to Cyclothrath.
So we are. We were done with the regime change 15 days after we were on Mazoa, and that was July 3rd. And then we're going to be finished with our refit on, I believe, the 13th of July.
Okay, so this is when you emerged emerged at Mazoa, so.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright, so refit you said would be done by
Should be on the 13th is the day we'll be heading out. It's technically done on the 12th, and we'll leave on the 13th.
Alright. So Gaston, for the first bit of that you are, having to help with the regime change. That does mean you won't be able to work on your gun. But that does leave you, well, and then afterwards you've got to pilot ship, but that does leave you, what was that, a solid 10 days of work you can get done?
Yep.
So, let's talk crafting.
What?
So, and yeah, but he's got to pilot a ship, Savin.
Nah. We don't need our pilot to pilot. That's silly. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Don't we have autopilot?
No. Absolutely not.
Have Victor.
You have
do it.
autopilot.
Many
Gaston.
ships have autopilot. It's called a servitor. Jeanne doesn't approve of those. She's a hippie.
I mean, we do have other deck officers who can pilot the ship, but yeah, we probably should have.
But does that mean
Gaston
Xiph
doing
has
it.
never seen a servitor?
You have,
Oh, he
unfortunately.
has. He's been around other Imperials.
Also, Molly has a few in engineering and Sparky.
I mean, yeah, he did see Sparky.
Yeah. There are unfortunately jobs that you could give them to regular humans. That would be unconscionably cruel. And
There's no child labor laws in the 41st millennium.
yeah, there
They
are.
yearn for the mines.
Children must work.
And it also depends on world to world.
Yes. So, Gaston, roll me 2d10. Let's see how long this is going to take. $14. Okay, so as it is, you are looking at a difficulty of -20 and a duration of 14 weeks.
Okay, how to cut it down?
Well, the simplest thing you can do is up the difficulty by 1 to drop the timescale by 1. So that would be difficulty -30 and duration 14 days.
Okay, to -30 for 14 days.
And then when you succeed on a test, you can either put it towards your running degrees of success to try to increase the quality of your work, or you can have the day count as multiple days. So you could get this done in 10.
If I have people helping those that count.
Let me see. I'm not sure if this one allows multiple people to work on it, but I can check.
Because last I checked, it was allowed for to have assistance from. I was gonna say the slave labor, but they're not called that. They were called. Oh, the technicians.
Okay.
That was the name.
Generally speaking, nameless crewmen can't really do that, but like, we do have a named engine seer on the ship who isn't Molly.
I mean, they can help in us when it's just meaningless busy work.
Well,
So,
yeah.
okay. Do. Okay, so the way this would work would be you divide it into subtasks, and then each subtask takes a certain amount of time, and one person can work on each subtask. Then at the end, there is a more difficult role to put everything together. So in this case, if you wanted to split it into two subtasks, it could be done in 7 days, but both of those would be at a -30, and then at the end of it, you would have to make a -40 trade armorer to combine everything.
Okay, so it's better to try it solo.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you got really good people that big. So
Yeah.
okay,
Or if you're sticking with it at the month time scale, because then it tends to be easier. Or sorry, weeks or months.
okay. So what bonuses do you usually get from the ship for thingamabobs and
For trade, nothing,
stufferinos?
unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. So sounds like it's just the -30.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh, hold on. Here, there is actually this section. You are on a forge world,
Okay.
and if you have access to tools, workplace, or material, or good or best craftsmanship, the difficulty or duration can also be reduced.
So I have some good or best quality tools available.
Yes, so items of best craftsmanship reduce the difficulty and duration by 1 step. So, if you want to do it in 14 days, it will be a -10. if you want to do it in 14
Hours.
shifts, which would effectively be 7 days, then it would be a -20.
A -20.
I mean, you could.
Ah.
You don't need it before any time in the next like 3 or 4 weeks. So.
Well, if it can go so, but we'll. I get natural +10. I get for unit base skills, so. Well, just be a raw dog.
All right.
One degree success. Boom.
Okay.
I could
Would
reroll
you
that.
like? I mean, you could, but
Why?
it's a success. You're going to be making a lot of rolls here. Okay. Would you like to count that towards the running total, or to count as an additional time unit?
Well, we're doing it at -20, so that's 14 shifts, 7 days.
Yes. So if you can put this towards the running total, or towards getting a better end result, or you can have this one shift count as 2 shifts towards success.
Well, there's no quality difference in changing it, correct?
Correct.
When you do yeah, so might as well go for just time.
All right, next roll, please. Okay. If you're sticking that towards time as well, you're more than halfway there in one work day.
Okay.
Next roll, please.
We're done.
And you've succeeded.
Whoop whoop.
In 18 hours of work, Gaston has taken 2 Mauler bolt cannons and fused them together into a Mega Mauler.
The Mega Mauler.
Gaston, I got a project for you, real quick, buddy. You're fucking 96 there.
Yeah, sure. What you need help with, Captain?
What would you say about taking my Archaeotech blast pistol and giving it deflagrate? Just turn it
Okay.
into a baby Volkite. We can even sacrifice some Volkite pistols, to give up parts for it.
I mean, I can give it a go.
See, crafting there went remarkably faster than I think anyone was really expecting.
Yeah.
It's not tech heresy if none of the tech edits know about it.
Yeah.
So a deflagrating blast pistol. Yeah, that will be a -30 difficulty and duration and timescale of months.
Now, what if we sacrifice some Volkite pistols to the altar of the blast pistol?
That will not make this in any way easier.
Unfortunate. Alright, well. What about instead of doing that, adding tearing to a best quality act, like power weapon?
Alright, tearing. I think that would only be a -20 difficult.
And would it also be in
And
months?
I think that would start in weeks.
Nice. Okay.
So it's starting week, so it's with best. It'll be a -10
Yep,
to drop it to
negative-
days.
So, difficulty -10 and duration of days.
And the tearing was how much? A negative.
Sorry, what was the question there?
What was the tearing?
So negative, yeah. It's negative.
It's currently -10 and duration of days. So, if you want to knock that down from days to shifts, that would knock the difficulty up to -20.
So -20 for shifts. I think the boss wants this done quick.
I mean, not particularly, but like, if you have other stuff to do, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, roll 2d10 for me.
Is that
12
12
shifts.
weeks? Yeah, so 12 shifts. So let's see.
I mean, 12
Oh,
days is fine,
fine.
but whatever you want to do.
So, no, not 12 days. So that's
Jesus Christ, Gaston.
And we're halfway there. Oh.
and that's same. Second verse, same as the first. Let's see. We're done.
Yay.
Yeah. So that's just finished in one day.
Nice.
Mon Capitan. The axe you asked for, finished.
But I just gave that to you yesterday. Wow.
You.
Turns
Yes,
out, if
you
you don't give
asked
this
me
to
to fix
Adeptus
it.
Mechanicus, it goes really fast. Who would have known?
This is Gaston's trying to butter you up before they become a roid head.
I mean, you know, there are worse ways to go about it.
Hey, it works if it works. So, I mean,
Choppy, choppy. Nice, a 2 and a 1. Typical. Real fucking typical.
hey, swing it again and see for yourself. You dropped the ones for 5.
Oh yeah, speaking of Cyclonics, we were supposed to pick up some WMD's Mirror signed off on for us.
yes.
Merzendi, I can be trusted with cyclonics. You know this.
Yeah. Well, they weren't. They weren't presented to you as part of the great and joyous ceremony, which normally they would be. I mean, handing out the greatest tool of death that the Mechanicus still has reasonable access to is a joyous occasion. Would you like to go digging to find out about them?
You know,
I thought we knew what they were.
I'll do that after I talk to Mayror. Since he's here anyway.
Oh, best. Sure. Just give me a sec to get Gaston's question. Let's see. I see. The only tool that really has any rarity put on it is the mighty combi tool.
My God,
so
that's all you need.
A standard one, Gaston, is rare. I think the sheet will work the modifiers out for you from that.
Okay. So, let's see. It's rare. Just rare. Okay.
Yep.
Submit, single, best.
And you have a +20 modifier from Jeanne having schmoozed everyone's asses off. Yep. You now have best quality crafting tools.
Is that like a whole workshop being set up, or is that like personal tools for Gaston?
It sounded like he got them at a single unit, so that is personal tools.
Okie dokes. Just want to know
Like
if I need to write down on
instead
the
of
ship.
just... Yeah. So that he has something else to do in his quarters other than, just reading report or meditating.
Understandable.
And playing pipe. Which page is the Omni, did you say?
It's not an Omni tool. It's called a Combi tool. COMBI.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what page?
This won't actually be a combi tool. I'm just using the rarity of a combi tool. So just note it down as best quality crafting tool.
Okay.
That's really all you need to know.
Okay.
So. That's true. We need to see if we can get Gaston to beat up a Space Marine in rugby. If Amy
we
could
still
do
have
it
the
on the
Alpha
dueling
Legion?
grounds, I see no reason why Gaston can't on the rugby field.
We have the Alpha Legion people still on.
Yes.
Ask one of them.
I don't know. Do they play rugby?
Yes, that's why your ship has now acquired a second open rugby league
Oh hell yeah!
where eh, augments and such are permitted.
Why do you think Xiph is so annoyed the amount of fucking concussions he has to look at? How the hell did your arm end up backwards? Tried to tackle one of the Space Marines. Did it wrong.
But yeah, I think that's everything needed for now. So, yeah. Mayor did arrive in system with his whole ass battleship.
Yeah. Now, hang on. I did say I had stuff to do. I've just been waiting.
Yes.
So first, I just realized this, but did you do this intentionally, Merzendi? Ada, you know how Ada started with like a good quality bodysuit? Is she just wearing the Steel Tech bodysuit? Was that the joke? I think that was the joke.
Well, now she's wearing Solid Snake's sneaking suit.
Well, because I eventually rolled to get her best quality void sealed carapace for in case she ever gets into combat, but she did start with the body glove.
I mean, that's just standard starting equipment.
All right. All right. So the first thing I want to do is ask Mom to oversee the staffing of my ship and specifically ask for weirdos. People that won't get in my way of doing Explorator things.
So autistic people.
But people with the correct sort of autism.
And it also gives you, Merzendi, a chance for accidentally staffing my ship with like Xenorites and stuff like that. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's an Explorator ship. That is actually standard procedure.
That's good. Yeah, so I want specifically Eloa to overlook the staffing of her bridge crew because, I want to be able to marginally trust these people.
You don't want to marginalize them?
So if we could do that, is she able to do that for me?
Yeah, to an extent.
Okay. I just want to minimize the amount of matriarch spies aboard my vessel. Because I know they're going to be there, but I want to minimize it.
Unfortunately, most of them won't even know they are spies, and there will be no way for her. And the ones that are really worth worrying about definitely won't know they're spies.
Mm.
This is why you should have gone NordVPN instead of Norden.
All right, and then I need to talk to Jeanne. So, soon after, like, the dust starts settling and before we go, Jeanne goes to Mayor. Well, he's gonna approach her with a data pad.
Hey, Molly, what's up?
Hey, could you sign this without looking, please? It'll be fine. It'll be
John
fine.
signs it.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Do you want to go see Uncle
Yeah.
Aaron with me?
Yeah, sure. Also, you're going to need to talk to, what's Vent's house?
Okie dokes.
Yeah, because I don't think you want a whole ship of what is already on that ship, so you're gonna have to clean it out.
Jean, turns slightly to you and then walks face first into the side of a door.
Boing.
Wait, what did I just sign?
Ah, I gave you the Enterprise.
Oh, um,
Congratulations, you have now started to become a whole flotilla.
thank you?
Does that mean we can't call John Captain anymore? They're Commodore.
So, uh, don't talk when I'm doing it's distracting. So, yeah. Oh, as the ship stands, it has a bunch of stuff that I know you're not going to enjoy. So you're gonna have to have Van Zaus do all this stuff. But in thanks for delivering 12 STCs and delivering me to the 12 STCs, and then me getting a light cruiser out of the deal, uh, galleon armored freighter really does more fit the rogue trader vibe.
Yeah, it wouldn't be my first choice for an explorator, but are you sure that's a hell of a gift, Molly?
You're going to need the, you're gonna need the cargo space, and I have no interest in captaining that ship for 7 months and then just transferring vessels.
Yeah, fair enough. That's, I
I've
get it.
already got my dream ship, and I mean, what's a little nepotism between sisters, just handing each other, something that people would trade worlds for? It's fine.
Jeanne is just gonna go up and give Molly the biggest hug.
Well, you'll hug back. Yeah, have fun, soon to be Admiral Deandric.
I do like the sound of that.
I also plan on delivering a formal request for the Gauntlet to assist the Deandrican fleet in that sector, since our priorities align. You can't really. Normally, you can't really just uh, give an entire sign on an entire explorator ship to be under the direct command of a rogue trader, but you can assist, which is basically the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we'll assist each other finding many more STCs in the future. Wink.
Yeah. I also have a really good plan for future combat. You know how this ship is really stealthy?
Oh yeah.
Like absurdly stealthy, that Empyrean mantle balls out of control.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is, the Gauntlet is the opposite of that. And it has, do you know what a deep void array is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got one of those mounted on it. So it's going to be very noisy, and it's going to be pretty slow, just like your freighter. So when we translate into system, if you want to dart ahead and run silent while I'm just hitting the auger arrays, if anyone comes and tries to jump me in the freighter, you can just basically, decloak and ambush predator it.
Now that sounds like something Mom would do. I like it.
Oh, I also made when getting certain things installed aboard the ship, I had the Pride in mind, so my weapons are fairly long range. Although I did get an Archaeotech lance, which is a little bit shorter range, but John, it fires 3 times.
I am immensely jealous.
Oh, also got melted torpedoes.
Hell yeah, Melta.
So yeah, it should be fun. We just need to go to what's the main base on the other side of the gate called again? Canesville, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just need to go back to Canesville and pick it up and pretends to look at watch on her empty arm. 7 months.
Well, that's like most of a month before our quote-unquote deadline, so I'm sure we'll get some use out of it.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure Mayro's giving us Bigley torpedoes. I don't know what they are though.
He was giving us macro cannon shells, actually.
Macro cannon shells. Oh, like atomic macro cannon shells? Do we know?
I think they were cyclonic, but I don't quite remember off the top of my head. We were supposed to pick them up, but the Mechanicus didn't hand them over with the rest of the stuff. I was gonna go ask Mayor about it.
Just as long as they're not virus. Those things are ooky spooky.
Yeah, I don't particularly want those on my ship, but honestly, when fighting an orc attack moon, I'll take whatever I can get.
Mm. Yeah, fair enough.
To be
Alright,
honest, even Phosphex.
Phosphex is cool, but is also very scary.
Yes. I mean, as long as it doesn't break out on the ship. Because we could never ever get rid of it. Ever again. Forever.
I mean, you could, but you'd have to forcefully vent a lot of the ship.
Yeah.
That means a lot of the people with it.
You think that, but we actually have pretty good damage control systems. It might not kill anybody. Clemency
I
had
tried
rock.
for... Oh, you got a Clemency as well.
Yep, we've had a Clemency this whole time. The mechanics just finished upgrading
Well, no,
it,
yeah,
actually.
yeah, Molly would have known that. But it's like, oh yeah, I put one of those on my ship. I tried to get more advanced fire control systems, but that just didn't work out. The war effort is kind of tangling everything.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about optimizing your ship just now. Wait till things blow over and you can put in for a long refit. That's what Mom did with Vigil.
Fair, but I want the toys now. I
Don't I know?
suppose I'll just have to be happy with having a whole light cruiser with Seeker Meltas and 2 Archaeo tech components. Ugh.
Oh, how will you ever cope?
Oh yeah, I need to ask Mom if we can have any tight if she has any tight beam relays laying around that the Inquisition uses so we can mount it on our ships so it can still talk easier.
I don't think we need special ones for that. We have the ability to communicate with lasers already.
But the Inquisition has the encrypted ones.
True, but you can't really intercept laser comms unless you physically get in the way. It's kind of the point.
Being able to see you in 4K?
I mean, that's always nice.
Eh.
Do a little bounce.
Yes, very aesthetically pleasing. Alright. I believe, yeah. You said you wanted to go see Mayor?
Yes, I was just on my way to go down to the shuttle bay.
Alright, who are we taking with us? Can I take Ada?
Sure, I guess. I mean, she won't be able to join in the meeting because I'm going to be talking to Mayor about stuff, but she can come with us to check out the inside of a battleship.
I think she would enjoy that, yes.
Right.
In fact, I might take her on a tour and just have connect to beeps.
Yeah. Two chauffeur is waiting.
Gaston's already in the launch bay. Let's go find an Aussie and a Kitty and a... I guess Xiph can come with us, sure.
Yeah, I doubt Mayor cares about Tau.
I mean, he was on Team Tau to start with, so
Yeah.
he fucking well better.
No, don't worry. The son is just waiting for Miss Daisy.
I do not have Mayor's ship with its own little map, so we'll be using this one still.
How could you not have a map for a place we've never visited before and will probably never visit again?
I just found out that what's it called? The Imperial bureaucracy has different names for different types of exterminatus. It's not just exterminatus.
Yeah. This is like full cyclonic, two-stage cyclonic destruction is Exterminatus Extremis, I believe.
That's when you crack. You
Revenge.
scorch and then you crack with the planetary core.
It's Provisio
the
Primus,
crust.
Provisio Secundus, and Provisio Ultras.
I love it when they have multiple different like
Ways of exterminating all life.
no terms are referring to the exact same thing.
Well, the virus bomb is all organic. The atomic is
Well,
make it uninhabitable, and then complete annihilation.
What the Primus bomb, what the virus bomb does is it like melts everyone and aerosolizes them, and then ignites the atmosphere. It basically turns the entire planet into what's it called? An air fuel bomb.
Essentially a tomb world.
No,
Made
that's
of
where
people.
Necrons live.
Yeah, Tomb Worlds are where Necrons live, but it turns into a death world. A dead world, I mean, not a death world.
Anyway. So yeah, let us go find ourselves and Mayror.
Yes, this was everyone, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yes. There's not much visible security once you land on Mayror's ship. There's a lot of there's a lot on the outside, like many layers of defense turrets. But when you actually get inside, it's just like a nondescript man in a nondescript black body glove who just leads you through unmarked corridors. They don't even have markings in the like Mechanicus symbology. It's just corridors.
We look in the vents, and there are 5 faces of Mayor staring back at us.
Yeah, when we say we're here for an appointment with Mayror, he just leads us into the vent control room.
Yes, you are eventually led into a nice office. Well, relatively nice. Not as nice as yours. But
Nothing's
still,
nice as mine.
much nicer than most people have. There's a lot of plush black leather chairs. Wall. The wall you come out of is just end to end with bookcases, and hanging above all of them are just various body parts, mostly non-human. The whole wall opposite is just plate glass viewing port. Think like the Elusive Man's office.
Yeah, that fits.
And Mayor is just lounging in one of the chairs, puffing away on a low stick. Jeanne, I'm surprised to see you're still here. That's always happy about it. Come, sit, all of you.
Jeanne will boobly over and give him a big hug. Ah, thank you for coming out all this way. I really appreciate it.
It helped us do a coup.
Ah,
It's not really a coup.
I
She was
didn't
dead, though.
It counts.
it absolutely still counts. I didn't think you had it in you. Especially not on a world like Mazoa.
I mean, it all worked out in the end, and all I really had to do was unplug her.
Yes, it usually it's getting there so you can unplug them. That's the issue. But I suppose if they are actually dead and just animated by their cybernetics, then just a little bit of the of spoofing, and bam.
During this conversation, is he just patting Sean's head?
Yes. Yes, I did wonder what that message from you was about. I couldn't actually read it. That's part of why I arrived in clearly such an opportune time is that I was already on my way here. And you may ask, Uncle Mero, if you were already on your way here, why weren't you traveling in your small fast ship rather than your giant doomsday ship? And the answer is why I was already on my way here. You see, my astropaths report that messages to and from Mazoa, at least from where I was at the time, were quite heavily garbled.
Just from
And when I say garbled, from this region.
That's not great.
If there was anywhere that was still going to be intact enough to give a status report, it would be Mazoa, so I aimed directly for Mazoa. But, yes, when I say garbled, I don't just mean a sort of, is it this word or this word? I mean, well, did your mothers ever tell you about how the astropathic communication was, when the rift was starting to form?
Mm-hmm.
Similar to that. Slightly worse. Slightly more nightmares and portents of doom. Have your own astropaths reported anything?
No, not at all. Although, admittedly, we haven't gotten any astropathic messages in a couple of months.
Hmm.
Do you think it could be, like, a vanguard of the Tyranid fleet?
Oh, yes. Quite likely. Hopefully just a vanguard. That's why, the battleship, in case it was actually something a bit more than a vanguard, I'd have enough firepower to blast my way clear and get far enough out of the shadow that making a jump would be safe again. But you say and your navigator, Ludovic, has he been having any visions or anything?
Not that he's told us. We've had actually remarkably smooth sailing for the last several weeks.
Curious. That suggests then the incursion isn't in this region, it's between here and at Bainmore.
I guess they could be coming from above or below the galactic plane.
Or they just or the Vanguard just took the route between the Cyclops cluster and the Lyzades. There's quite a big gap down there, and if you're not bound to warp routes, first world you'd run into is cruel.
True, I suppose, but you'd think they'd be mulching things all along the way just to pick up biomass.
They are irksomely efficient. If they were If they were just in a long, deep hibernation, then they wouldn't need to. At least not Vanguard organisms.
Well, that's not great, but
No.
hopefully the Navy can get to Cruel before it's totally consumed.
Yes. Hopefully. I should probably, did you get the cyclonics here?
Not yet. The Magi handed us a bunch of stuff, but those haven't been in any of the pallets we've received yet. Although, I guess if you were off in Bane Moor, they might not have gotten your message?
And how long has it been now?
Well, like 3 months-ish?
Yes, I should have received it by now. Unless, of course, there was something in the way and causing issues, which, well, that lends more credence to that concern.
Yep. So, could I, like, get a hard copy of that order form? I'll just go run it down myself.
Yes, of course. It'll be a while for them to actually prepare them.
That's fine.
have
I'll
all
still
of-
be in dry dock for a little bit.
They have all these mystery rites they have to invoke, you know. I'm not sure how many the machine spirit actually needs, but... Well, I suppose of all of the times to err on the side of caution, it is with exterminatus-grade weapons, especially on a world as critical for our continued survival as Missouri. If they went up... Yeah. If a machine spirit grew irked and decided to detonate early while in the middle of all of a full half of this sector's ammunition foundries,
You know, on second thought, maybe it's a good thing that order didn't get processed while there was still a spy in the Ordo Reductor.
She has disappeared as well.
a spy? Oh, goody.
Oh, correct.
Oh, they haven't briefed you, of course. So, you know the plague thing?
Yes.
Yeah, so the Magi who was, like, leading up the actual research work on that was also the same guy that turned the Fabricator General into a zombie. And then...
What? No. Yes, after she got badly hurt.
Yes. I mean, still. And then, in the confusion of the regime change, mysteriously disappeared.
You're forgetting the most important part about the genophage.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm getting there. Yeah, it's worse than any of us thought it was. It doesn't just kill, you know, a certain percentage of humans and then a certain much larger percentage of Tau. It's the same for both, and it just has a real delay mechanism on humans.
It's called an incubation period.
Yee.
Oh, fun.
So that's
So a bioweapon to purge most of the sector of life.
yeah.
Correct.
And render what is left into easy pickings for whoever comes off. For whoever's going to follow up on that.
Which would basically just be the NIDS at that point.
Well, it could. I was thinking that it was likely Cyclothrath.
No.
They just wait for the NIDS to come through, eat everyone, and then they pop out of their little hidey hole.
No, I can almost guarantee you it wasn't them.
I mean, what would they actually have to gain from it?
Especially from using as their puppet the most insane of the Fabricator Generals who wants to destroy Cyclothraf.
Hmm.
No, I think this is the work of the, John will, like, glance around. Dark King back home in Dandrican. You know, the omnicidal, kill everyone and let nobody sort him out.
I think that I find that hard to believe. I mean,
Do you? You're the one who told me there was a growing cult of people worshipping the concept of death. Wanting to
yes,
end everything.
but a member of the Mechanicus.
Why not?
Well, usually they've removed all of the. Most of them, especially the ranking ones, have removed most of the bits of their brain that could be directly interfered with by long-range telepathy.
Like me.
Oh, you
Yeah,
think it's
exactly.
long-range telepathy? No, I think it's just insane zealotry. God forbid, but they might actually just be a believer. The Fabricator General we talked to had been convinced by visions that she claimed were directly from the Omnissiah. And they were very much so meant to trick her into killing us.
Yes, a perversion of the machine spirit. Perversion of a miracle level 4.
That's sounding more plausible. And significantly more concerning. How delightful! You always bring me the best cases.
Yep, fortunately, we aren't Inquisitors, so I don't have to worry about this.
Well, you do because it's someone trying to kill you, but it's
Ah,
not
it'll
your
be-
direct job.
Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I've never had to do the job of any other Terran Adeptus. Never, ever, ever.
That is actually the whole point of being a rogue trader. Go to the boundaries of space, do the job of absolutely everyone. Get paid in loot.
Well, unless she fled to the Deanderkin sector, I'm just going to let Mom and Uncle Reeve track her and tear her apart. It'll be fine. And if she's in the Deanderkin sector, shoot her with a big gun. I now have access to many more guns.
Huzzah!
We-
Kitty, you'll speak up here. Now, there were a lot of autoreductor ships heading in that direction immediately before the coup,
Mm-hmm.
and some still left afterwards before the recall order was given.
Oh, fun. I'll ask Mom about it then. Well, we effectively have 3 ships now. So if she's commandeered one of them, we should be able to take them.
Oh, we could
unless
take
they
more
got a
ships,
grand...
but
maybe not a pair of Grand Cruisers, though. I don't think we could take this ship. Even with the Enterprise, the Gauntlet, and the Bride.
no, I could totally take this ship. Mayra, could I borrow a ship for a few minutes?
No.
Aww. Jeanne will come with puppy dog eyes.
What for?
Just to prove a point for Molly.
Okay.
Jeanne will draw her sword triumphantly. I have conquered this ship in the name of the Dandrican dynasty. Behold, Molly. And she will sheath her sword. Alright, I'm done.
You know what I meant.
It's a perfectly legitimate strategy. If you just ask somebody to give you their ship, they legally have to.
I
What if-
guess. It is good you recognize your limits. On foot you can usually just throw down covering fire and then float away. In the void, generally by the time things have started to go wrong in void combat, it's far too late to escape.
It's a good thing I can survive in no atmosphere for prolonged periods of time.
Oh, speaking of foot combat, if you've been incommunicado, did you hear about the Goth expedition we went on?
I heard you dropped something off at Lev, and that your mother is having a whale of a time exorcising it.
Right, well, if that's all, let's see. So we found a Baneblade Manufactorum and a Mark IV Power Armor Manufactorum.
Baneblade, Baneblade, Baneblade.
The Mark IV one was totally intact, and in fact could just be turned back on. So that's nice. However, the whole place was being dug up by Chaos Marines and Dark Mechanicus. Looks like they had a vested interest in securing the assets of Goth. And somehow they knew right where to look for everything there. And then we found this. John will just take out a data pad with like the list of STC files on it and show Mayror.
They gave me a ship.
Now, question. When you say the STC files,
The ones we turned in,
ones
not
you've already...
not like
Okay.
the whole manifest.
Oh. My. Well,
Well,
I'm glad you talked your way into getting a ship.
Well, actually,
Sounds-
they gave me 2 ships, but I gave one of them to Jeanne.
Oh.
They offered me an
Yeah.
entire fleet, but that's going to be in 10 years, and I want to go Exploratoring.
Makes sense. If you had said yes, I would have probably quietly disappeared John and everyone else to dissect their brains and work and examine how you all found it.
That's what the zombie fabricator wanted to do.
And you managed to get out of it. Good job.
Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. But yeah, anyway, the point being, it looks like the Chaos Warlords out there are on the move again. Or at least getting ready to get on the move.
They've never really stopped. Just usually small-scale things. And Falcon's nice punitive campaign push them back to their fucking deep hidey holes. Rinse and repeat. On and on for the past 30 years.
Well, they're up to something a little bit bigger than just raids. If
It
they're
was the
after-
same way after,
Go ahead.
True.
If they're after the ability to make power armor in huge quantities, they've got to have something they can stick in it.
Material has always been the greatest issue for the archenemy. Between dark rites, unfathomable alchemy, their willingness to use clones, and basically anything else evil you can imagine. Soldiery has never been a shortage for them.
Jeanne will nod at that. Well, regardless, we've denied them that asset. We dropped off the keys, so to speak, with Eloa. We also found a Disciple of the Flame in there that was, like, alive.
Oh, I
We
haven't
should-
filled in his forbidden laws, but I know he would have this. I think he had Horus Heresy and Longword +10. So.
We
Sounds
shoved
right.
him in the fridge.
Hmm. I'm not overly familiar with that warband.
They're mostly Salamander's descendants, helped protect Mazoa and the rest of the Gothic sector during the heresy.
Right, yes. And then for some reason they were quite thoroughly redacted.
Yeah. I think Leth's about the only place where any of their teachings survive, kind of, sort of. That's actually how I was able to get into the factory. I was able to recite some disciple prayers. Guess they must have been French salamanders.
Perhaps. So redacted, I don't know what even became of them in the end. Which is unusual.
Well, I mean, my bet would be somehow they scoodled around for 5,000 years and became the Flame Falcons, but who knows?
I'm sure he will answer us when we ask, and he won't be insane from 10,000 years of stasis.
Probably.
Oh, speaking of which, the stasis fields are being installed aboard Pride.
Oh, good.
They gave us two.
You're really, getting up there with the high-tech toys now, Jean.
Yes!
That's what you get for giving the Forge World 12 whole STCs. They're pretty cool about giving me stuff, but I think I asked for too much stuff because I can't ask for any more stuff now.
As it turns out, even with a lot of Mazoa credit, the budget's not unlimited.
It turns out there's a war on. Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah. I got really close to convincing somebody to give me an aircraft carrier, but turns out it had been earmarked for Mom to begin with anyway, so I just said no.
What would we do with an aircraft carrier?
Carry aircraft.
Exactly. Well, you don't yet understand the true horror of running a frigate. I can't get anything off this fucking ship.
Now, what you should have done is asked for that one cruiser that's basically just an aircraft carrier. I forget what it's called.
It's a
I have an
dictator.
eidetic memory, but I overwrote that for. Okay, I won't tell you what memories are there instead.
Yes, a dictator. That's what Cousin Felix has.
Yeah, lots of zoomies.
Has served him well, I'm sure. But yeah, that's about the stuff we've been up to since we last saw you, although, when we're done here, I could talk to you in private for a couple minutes, because I have some interesting revelations about other inquisitorial-related stuff.
Can I take Ada on a tour of this ship, then?
It would not be a good idea for you all to split up. You will get lost.
I have an eidetic memory. And I stuffed a bunch of stuff in my skull, so I always know where I am. Unless you have magic things aboard.
Jeanne takes out a
Some of the
multi-purpose.
corridors do move.
That
Not
is
again.
unfortunate. Again?
Never mind.
Okay.
Jeanne spends a couple seconds looking haunted. Just shakes it off.
Wookie.
Right, well, I guess unless anyone else has something to tell Mayror, if you guys could just wait outside for a minute.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Right?
Everyone else
No
just
one else?
stands there.
Jeanne does the, like, put hands around everyone's shoulders and just pushes them out the door. Okay, bye, love you. See you in a few minutes. Close it up.
Ozcar was counting ammunition in his head. He didn't hear what you asked.
Yeah, sorry, I've been distracted.
Just fantasizing about macro cannon shells.
Yeah.
A question, was that in character or out of character? It's hard to tell.
Both. He was thinking about the fact that he's soon going to have access to, what was it? Vortrix macro cannon shells. He's at like half chub.
I said that out of character, for the record.
Fine. Okay, so once the door closes, Jeanne will clap her hands together and rub them. Right. So, how much do you like theology and ancient history?
Not a huge amount, but but I have brushed up on it a little as well. It does appear these things are growing increasingly important in a post-Rift galaxy.
Yeah. So, make a long story short, I've had the chance to do some studying, talk to Mom, talk to the Eldar about the shit I saw and told you about last time. I think I've actually made some semblance of sense about it.
Oh, yeah, that's good. I haven't.
Yeah, it took a while. So basically, you know in the story of, like, the vengeful spirit when the Emperor throws aside his human weakness so that he can face Horus without regrets?
Yes, doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, that's after 7 years of genocidal war and Horus being fully consumed by the Dark Powers.
I don't know, do you have any kids?
And how are we defining kids? Like, ones I've adopted? Yes. Ones I have manufactured? Yes. Ones I've manufactured the traditional way? No.
Well, I mean, maybe there's some fatherly love thing going on there. Either way, that's a literal truth of what happened. He actually split a part of his soul off. And, sent it out here, I guess. Well, here, the Dandrigan sector. That's where it ended up.
Okay, but if that was his fatherly love and his tenderness and mercy towards Horus, why has that apparently turned into genocide Magoo?
Right. You know how when an amoeba gets enough food, it eventually, like, splits? And then there's two of them that are basically exactly the same?
Yes.
Right. Now, imagine emotions are food, and the galaxy has sucked ass for 10,000 years.
That's makes a great deal of sense. I mean, certain interpretations are in demonology. Well, demons find it easier to exist, not just in areas of high warp activity, but in areas of great emotional resonance. It has led certain... And as well, psychers, when they become excessively emotional, they become more vulnerable to demonic influence. And that has led to certain interpretations that for demons, emotions are food. And if it's true for demons, it's probably true for anything that exists. Primarily in the warp, which would include a chunk of a soul. Especially the soul of a
Exactly.
god.
So, the Emperor on Terra feeds off our devotion. This thing has just been exposed to everything. And yeah, eventually it just split off all of the negative emotions into one side and all the positive ones off into the other. I suspect probably more or less coincidentally with the Great Rift opening. You know, big charge of warp energy into the world. But I can't prove that yet. And so, yeah,
That would line up.
there's one shard of the Emperor, we're calling it the Dark King, and it just wants to kill everything in the galaxy and start over, and also physically reincarnate itself. And there's the other one, the Star Child, that doesn't necessarily want to do that, but isn't exactly stable either. Best we can tell, what it wants to do is fly to Leth and stick itself in the holy fire and use that to break reality off from the warp entirely.
Curious choice of names, and especially the Star Child.
Yeah, it's deep in, what is that branch of philosophy Mom follows? Thorianism?
Thorianism,
Yes.
yes. The idea of... it's a generalized branch of philosophy, but Thorianism specifically refers to... It's part of the general rebirth movement. Thorianism is the Star Child being the Emperor reborn into a new physical form. It's for all of it, the Thorians are primarily Puritan. That particular bit of their philosophy leans quite heavily to the radical side.
John will just nod at that. Yeah, so they might actually just be literally right in this case.
There are Thorian prophecies, after all. And Sebastian Thor was right about a lot of things.
I don't suppose you have, like, any works on that subject, you know, inquisitorial-like, that I could maybe borrow for reasons.
I mean, really, there's not much point. The relevant one is basically just what you've already said.
Sometimes specific wording matters, but Yeah, it's... Yeah. So, total hypothetical, but on a scale of incredibly terrifying and should be stopped at all costs to fuck it, we ball, where do you stand on, hey, what if the Emperor comes back?
Well, he will kill all of us. At least, well, at least if any of the ecclesiarchy's accounts on his actual words and commands are true, yeah, absolutely every person in the entire galaxy is a heretic worthy of being put to death. You just have to look a little bit.
That is what the Dark King basically thinks, yeah.
Yes, I mean, I think you need to figure out why with that one. But good luck actually doing that without, dying.
Yeah, or being mind-controlled or puppeted or something.
I mean, yes, for sake of conversation, let's include death of personality and soul as just death.
Yeah. If we have to fight the Dark King, I'm probably just gonna have to bow out of that one. But hopefully we just won't. And we can, I don't know, make the Star Child go tell its brother to stop being a dick. Even still.
If that worked, the Horus Heresy wouldn't have happened.
True enough. But still, this... Like, what if the Emperor's reincarnated and didn't just think everyone was a heretic forever because reasons, and was like, I don't know, let's say a reasonable, scientifically minded person rather than a super zealot.
So, if he'd be shot as a heretic for falsely claiming to be the Emperor. And anyone who supported him would be killed as well.
John just laughs at the absurdity. Yeah, I guess that's true enough.
If he comes back and he's what the oh god, what's the modern name of the ecclesiastical Bible?
Good question. I think it is just the Leticio.
If he comes back and he's what the Lectitio describes, well, he'll want to kill everyone. If he comes back and he is not, well, he's clearly not the Emperor. It's...
That is a bit of a shit catch-22, but I get it. And of course, the Emperor on Terra just, I don't know, regenerating and standing up probably presents its own host of problems.
All right, Meryl, do you know about this particular thing? Huh?
Do you know how retarded the Grey Knights are?
Most likely. I mean, during the Great Heresy, he let the Primarchs lead the fighting. It was only in the last days that he left the throne to fight Horus, and Malcador the hero had to take his place. There's almost certainly something very important about the throne staying operational, but I don't know what. Beyond the Astronomicon, but during the Great Heresy, the Ruin Storm blocked that for the most part. There'd be no need for that to stay operational, so... And of course, actually, the Astronomicon was already operating during the Crusade, wasn't it? Before he took the throne.
See, that's what I've always wondered. Why does the Emperor need to manhandle it personally? Maybe it got damaged in the Siege of Terror?
Perhaps. I suspect if we actually knew why, we would be a lot closer to solving a lot of humanity's problems.
Jeanne will think on that a moment. Maybe I could just ask him. I mean, the Star Child and Dark King split off after the Emperor stood up from the big sit-down, so it would know.
It might know.
True, it might. It certainly doesn't seem to be able
There's
to
the
process
other,
new information.
Well, the other issue with where it is, is Necron that time looped you.
Mm-hmm.
How many times do we think that has happened to that shot the Emperor's soul?
Good question. I know it's happened 78 times to us. And we saw reality sort of breaking down in totality around where he was doing that. So, like, I guess it could have been affecting the Emperor for longer than that? You would really think if it could, like, he on Terra would have just reached out and squished him.
If he could, he probably would have done.
I kind of feel like that's why I'm going there and chasing a vision he sent me.
Assuming, of course, the vision comes from Heon Terror and not from one of these other fragments.
Well, it definitely doesn't come from the Dark King, because I've heard his voice and it sounds different. I can definitely tell it's not him. It could, I guess, have been the Star Child, but... I don't know, it just felt like Heon Terra. Like it matched the way Mom described feeling his voice. No, actually, I definitely know it couldn't have been the Star Child, because the Emperor spoke through Jacques to send us to Goth for the express reason of finding something to, like, fight the... She waggles her hands. Shards, if we have to.
Really?
Oh yeah, we found a god-killing weapon. Jeanne gives, like, the most nervous, I hate where this is going, thumbs up.
Jeanne?
Yeah?
I'm going to need to confiscate that.
But we need that to kill the Necron god, otherwise the Danakron sector is going to be fucked forever. I mean, look, I cross my heart, hope to die. The moment we're done with them, I'm going to put melt-bombs all over it and blow it up. I've already made a solemn oath to do that. But I really need those. Unless you have a way to kill a Satan.
Back around Lev is a weapon that should do that, but again, that's in the whole. I'll be blunt. I trust you as much as I trust anyone, John. But there's a reason we're having this conversation one-on-one.
Yes.
Isn't there? There are levels of trust. And your high officers, they will probably listen to you. But everyone on your ship, everyone who has access to, everyone who might have access to those... Jeanne, I cannot trust weapons like that around pieces of the Emperor. That is... Sorry, this is getting into the very fundamental bits of my job as an Inquisitor, which is protecting the Imperium and the Emperor. This is...
I get it, but also the Emperor sent me specifically to get those. Like, he told Jacques where they are, what they are, and who to give them to. Now, if you want to come with us to personally oversee them, sure, I guess. But, like, we have them for a reason. This is super specifically, the Emperor on Terra said, "Go thou, get the Holy Hand Grenade, and then take it to the place where the Holy Hand Grenade is needed."
I'm going to need a charm test.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, you are yeah, the difficulty here is going to be quite immense, I'm afraid. I think this is going to be a... Yeah, a full-on -60.
Okay. So, let's see. Fortunately, I don't have Peer Inquisition. Do have that. Do have that. Do have that. 30. Alright. I think that'll do. I will just preemptively
No, you
spend
got-
a fate point. $9 DOS.
Oh,
Fine. You have them for a reason. I can't go with you. Else. No, I can't, but also I must, which is very, very irksome. You have something that I cannot allow to exist without inquisitorial supervision, and I have to stay here in order to keep this damn sector government running. Do you know how many people? Do you know how many administratum officials I have to disappear every month just to keep the flow of food going?
100.
That's every year.
Oh, okay.
Now. It used to be that, but they've gotten better.
I mean, look, you can. I don't want to wear more hats, but you can always slap a temporary, I don't know, interrogator badge on me. It's not like I'm not doing inquisitorial stuff on the side anyway.
No. You have enough burdens to bear.
I don't know, clone yourself?
That's heresy.
Yeah, tell that to Aunt Juno.
In that case, that's a clone baby, a meaningful clone of yourself. I mean, a true replica, including full memorance transmission, is where the heresy comes in, and that's what it would really need to be able to, let me be in two places at once. So I've now got to decide. Either with you or leaving in charge here, I need a representative. And it needs to be someone who can their job will essentially be just keeping those weapons under their supervision 24 hours a day until they are destroyed. Which sounds even more boring than just approving assassination orders for corrupt bureaucrats. So, I suppose I have to send someone with you, and now the question is who is worth sending.
His ever loyal interrogator, Stabitha McBlood.
Mercury is already en route out there. He is due to take over running of the Canesville station. I mean the inquisitorial office, not the station as a whole.
Right. I mean, you can give me Mercury Jr. He's an agent, isn't he? Who's basically just gotten out of a job.
Oh, Gabriel, yes.
Yeah, he's quite competent.
That works well enough for me. I will draft up the papers to have him assigned to your crew.
Excellent.
Oh, be aware, one of the things I did here Again, one of the reasons why I thought the disruption was closer to here is that I did get messages from the gate. There's a little bit of a kerfuffle going on Kane's Will.
There's always a kerfuffle on Kane's Will.
Yes, apparently the Nox have launched an assassination campaign against certain members of the Ecclesiarchy.
Would that include the Most Reverend?
Renthor, not as far as I'm aware.
Interesting. Jeanne will just put up a finger, like start scrolling through her datapad till she finds the list of like pedo priests. Any of these names ring a bell?
That... Hold on. What's an arm? Just flicks open his wrist and starts scrolling a built-in datapad. It's quite gross. You thought you couldn't see the seam until he just prized a thumbnail under there and pulled it out through the sin skin.
Meh.
Molly is very
Synth
jealous.
skin.
Well, or she would be very jealous if she could see.
Yes. And when you finish it, please tell Molly not to fuck her girlfriend in my bathrooms. We have special rooms for that. They're called bedrooms.
Do you actually just have cameras in the toilet?
Yes.
Gross. I mean, I get it, but still gross.
A toilet is one of the most common places for someone to slip a bug.
Oh, I bugged it first.
Do you have any idea how many times an administratum official will just take a call and then go and do his business while still chatting?
Ew. Who does that?
People who have three pre-scheduled 5-minute toilet breaks a day. So if they don't go right then, they don't get to go for another 4 hours.
What an awful way to live.
Yes. It's the administratum for you. Yes, here's the list. Yes, there are quite a lot. Oh, everyone on your list is on this list. There are some extras.
Okay, good news. Someone's disassembling a cabal of pedophiles on Kane's Will.
Why are they fighting the Mechanicus then?
Good question. Possibly the Mechanicus or Gene Stealers. Like a sub 10% chance, but not a 0%. See, it was very suspicious when, you know, the Mechanicus scouted out this one system and declared that that was going to be where their Forge World was, and that they did a super thorough look through it. And then we went out there and we found a bunch of Gene Stealers there. Then when we came back, the Mechanicus were like, well, how did you find things on there? We looked through it thoroughly. And I said, well, you clearly didn't do a very good job because there were a bunch of Gene Stealers there. And he just kind of shrugged and said, oh, I guess you're right. It's like, maybe.
And they probably shot whoever was in charge of the scans and just didn't tell you about it.
Also possible, but still. I don't know. Can't explain that one.
Oh, here. Ah. That makes a lot of sense. So you said this was a pedophile ring, did you?
Yes.
Okay, so the attacks on the Mechanicus started after the contents of the orphanage were placed under Mechanicus authority
Oh
for
my God.
servitorization.
Oh my God. Jeanne just pinches the bridge of her nose. Jesus Christ.
Well, if no priest wants to take charge because the last few have been shot, someone has to. Can't just have little gribblies running around stealing everything.
I mean, they have that there anyway. Yeah, I was gonna wait a little bit before I founded my own orphanage out there, which is something I did the last time after the pedo ring thing came out. I guess I'm just gonna start with that this time. Good God. Stupid fucking cogs. I mean, John's saying it because she's actually read the Bible.
Good luck. If this given that the trouble has been escalated to me, you might have a hard time of that.
I'm sure I can work it out again. Every time something goes wrong on that station, I have to go out there and fix it. Every time.
You don't have to.
I am
The majority of
am
the
morally
majority-
obligated to save children, Mayor.
Well, that's your decision.
It is.
The majority of imperial worlds are in a constant state of low-level civil war. You don't go around saving all of them.
Jeanne just points out the window towards Mazoa. I mean, I saw one and I fixed it.
Yes. What are you doing about the gang conflicts on Moab?
I haven't been to Moab
Yeah.
yet, but if I'd been to Moab, I'd probably fix that too. You know, when I first went out there to the Dandrican sector, I really just kind of wanted to do my job and then go back to exploring Manichaea. At this point, I'm just going to have to declare myself Lady Sector and just become fucking queen of the sector and tell everyone how to live their lives. And everyone must bow down to me, the all-powerful Jeanne, who will give you breaks and make you take care of your children. Rapple, rapple, rapple.
Now that transgalactic tithe has stopped, you might actually have a chance. You have actually been able to get Schindelgeist to a point where 95% of the population has regular food. And that's a hive world.
Admittedly, a hive world that lost like half its population, but, progress.
Oh, yes, but there was massive repopulation from Savior.
True. Yes, I don't know. It's a chance to put my mother's principles into action. I guess I might as well take it.
Now,
And
every faction there will be trying to assassinate you, including the Imperial Navy.
don't worry, everyone's out there's trying to kill me already. You know, the second time I went to Kane's Well, Ozzy almost got hit by a car. And anyway, I chased the guy down to give him a piece of my mind because the car was stolen and running like Imperial government plates. I was just going to tell him to, give the car back. And no, apparently he had a car bomb in there that was meant to assassinate me just later. And it's basically just gone down like that every time.
I can't tell if that's good luck or very bad luck.
Neither can I. Anyway, I guess that's about it. I'm gonna go ruminate on how to run a sector, I guess.
Save those thoughts until, after you've dealt with your Attack Moon and the Soul Killer.
I mean, all those settlers are coming whether or not we're done first.
True.
They'll just probably not
But
last long.
there's really not much point in you trying to make their lives better when they are, going to die in a matter of months, regardless.
Well, I mean, if we finish the orc problem, at least Keelman's ring is basically immune to Soul Killer. So we can just cram them onto the big Necron ring thing. It's like the size of 4 planets, that'll do.
Isn't that already inhabited?
Yeah, but mostly by cattle ranchers. They aren't using most of it. Oh, and communists, but we can just kill all of them.
That'll work. If... So long as you can get the native population either exterminated or cooperative. If you can't vote, don't expect shipfuls of cultural refugees to be much good in a fight. We're keeping the ones that are particularly good in a fight here, for the inevitable fight.
Luckily, despite the Imperial Navy's beliefs to the contrary, the Texans are actually pretty cool. I asked if we could have some land, and they just said, yeah, just park anywhere. Take whatever you want. I said, don't I owe you anything? They said, no, oil's free. John just shrugs. There's too much land to go around. Just have to learn to speak their language. They're very adamant about that.
Well, you see, most of colonists are retarded.
That is the problem, yes. I can leave you with a lexicon of their language to try and teach them. As long as they can figure out yes, no, and where's the bathroom, it should be good enough for the average peasant.
That'll work.
Jeanne will give him a copy of the Texan dictionary. With a copy of the Battle Hymn of the Republic, the traditional greeting.
and we are assuming there is no significant variation between timelines on this.
Theoretically, all the timelines that Totec was fucking with all started 38-ish years ago. So, like, probably not.
And yes, but you said about the reality collapse issue.
That's true. That was mostly going on in the Soul Killer's home system. I mean, I guess it's totally possible this time around the Texans are all Necrons or something, but unless otherwise indicated, just assume it's culturally the same. I did hear something about them having Tau weapons this time, though. But they could have just looted that from one of the Tau exploration fleets. They actually know how to use technology, kind of.
A place where they're willing to share their land, share unused land, like actually advanced technology. It's like a civilization after my own heart.
I know. I love them and I want to protect them. Hence why I'm going through all this effort for the Orc attack moon. Because they get eaten first.
Let's just hope everything is. Let's hope Killman hasn't done anything too insane.
Oh, the last time he had parked a ship over their capital, killed everyone in it, and was teaching a college course on history. I mean, it can't be much worse.
He could be trying to self-authorize the entire population. Honestly, if I were a member of the Mechanicus and I discovered, yes, this civilization is resistant to the effects of a soul killer, I would be trying to self-authorize the entire population, because then that's a massive workforce for expanding the Imperium's influence that can't die to the soul killer. Leave just enough that they breed for replenishment, but preferably in camps where they're managed. So yes, let's hope he's actually gone loopy again, rather than being efficient about it.
Yes, if he's gone insane again, at least we can just repeat the steps to fix him. And maybe this time not accidentally release a Necron Lord he had in his fridge. Although he was quite polite.
And if you think it would be useful, go ahead and release him. But don't just do it because he's polite.
I won't. The last time an abominable intelligence on the ring tricked me into it. It's just, conveniently he was polite afterwards.
Yes, he did not attempt to disintegrate you or anything. That's good.
No, he wrote us a book and then invited us to join his civilization.
He would get on extraordinarily well with the Tau.
Oh, he did. Jeanne will flip through her datapad and show him some pictures of the City of Friendship. These Tau fell backwards in time 10,000 years. And they joined the greater Necron good, and he made them super suits. And then the Eldar killed all of them.
Well, if there is anything that makes the Eldar react in truly unreasonable ways, it is Necron. It is evidence of Necrons.
Yeah. And these were Imperial Eldari too, so, like, basically the worst it could possibly be.
Yeah. I wonder if they were caught forwards in time,
It seemed like
or
it.
if it was just some final great hurrah from the Empire.
It seemed like they were also pulled through time. They didn't have much of a plan of attack. They all got killed. On the other hand, I found this cool armor for a Hedrah. Jeanne will show him a picture of the witch armor. Which, in this case, is like Jeanne kneeling down next to the dead Blackheart Prince, giving the fucking V sign.
Oh. Sorry, when you said witch armor, I thought Dark Eldar witch?
I mean,
Lingerie?
look, I don't know what this dude's armor looked like.
He looked like Malakath from Fantasy. It was, all-encompassing black rune
Yeah, but
inscribed
like,
plates.
maybe he was wearing garters and fishnets under there. Who knows? I know, but
He was an elf. All elves do wear that.
exactly. But no, Jean's just showing the actual, like, plate armor.
Yeah, so long as it isn't haunted by the soul of the attack commander, then she
Nah, I
will
killed him.
probably love it. Usually killing someone is a prerequisite to their soul haunting something.
No, he was already dead. Then his soul was haunting it. Then I killed the soul. Which, like, I felt kind of bad about because it probably means it's going to get sucked up by She Who Thirsts. But also he bombed a human/Tau world with demons, so fuck him.
They weaponized a warp incursion.
Yes. The Necrons actually lost control of their whole planet and had to sterilize the place from orbit.
Yeah, that makes sense. They do have... On the grand scale, they have Noctilith, and that seems to have some effect, but... They don't have any sort of psychers to practice sanctic demonology and exorcisms and the like, so...
Yeah, seemed to work pretty well, unfortunately. Anywho.
Purging a world of life to prevent demons, of course it works well. It's our standard modus operandi.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll let you get back to it.
Yes. Good luck out there. Don't die. At least don't die before you've... I don't know. Saved the God Emperor's immortal soul.
I'm sure if I die too early in his script, I'll just get revived anyway. Just gonna tell myself that. Helps. Jeanne will give him a wink and a hug.
Many head pats.
Do. Alright, who wants a tour of Mayra ship?
That was a while.
It was like 5 minutes. Jeanne lies lyingly.
You know I have an internal chronometer.
Look, if I
I
start
have
talking
a
to
watch
Mayra,
though.
time just kind of starts moving in non-linear fashions. That's just how it works. For me, it was 5 minutes. Now, let's go check out the big cannons.
Ooh.
Yes. Mayra's ship does have quite a few big cannons. She's not that blind. She can also
She's wearing
smell.
her contacts too. Jeanne will just gently pinch Molly's ear. By the way, Mayor says get a room next time.
I did.
Not that one. That's gross.
Yes. If you want to, you can go on a nice little tour through all of the gunnery decks, where there are each side has two Mars pattern macro cannon broadsides and a Jovian landing landing bay.
I'm
Then
so
swoop
jealous.
down to the front where there is a bombardment cannon, and up to the top where in an array of turrets there is a Titan Forge Lance battery.
Ozzy just craves licking the inside of the bombardment cannon. Just taste millennia of powder.
That'd be his father.
I know you're a degenerate like that too. Don't deny it.
No.
Come on. There's no way Ozzy hasn't licked a little bit of gunpowder after seeing Dad do it.
Yeah,
He didn't like it.
and because he's not mentally ill, it was like,
That way.
this is, well, yes, not mentally ill in the sense of having like bizarre cravings.
Instead, we have Molly with the bizarre cravings in this crew.
What's bizarre about them?
The abhuman seed. That's heretical.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, no, Mayor doesn't need to know about that. Never mind. Yeah, I'll ask him later. It's fine. I mean, no, actually, this could be important. Let me rewind for just a second in the middle of our Necron conversation. So, Mayor, how disrupted would the Imperium be if, hypothetically speaking, we found a faster-than-light travel method built by abhumans that didn't use the warp and was safe and reliable? Like, could we bring that back and not just get super murdered by all the navigator houses?
Throne, no.
Could I
All
give
of the navigators, all of their political contacts, anyone that they have even the slightest bit of leverage on, which is everyone, would immediately become your enemy. It would essentially turn into a civil war of you against the rest of the Imperium. Now, if you could quickly produce that and start handing it out, you might be able to get some allies, but it's... But the Navis nobility are ancient and powerful beyond reason. They are older than the Inquisition, John,
Yes.
and richer. And this would be them fully united against it.
Right.
The only way you could possibly succeed is if you worked in complete secret, produced enough of these to outfit near enough every ship in the Imperium all at once, and then handed them over to everyone simultaneously. You just presented the navigators with a fait accompli and then purged them.
Right. Gotcha. So, if hypothetically I found something like that, I should give the details to you and then bury it forever. Understood.
Even giving it to me, there's not much point. I have an enormous amount of resources. I don't have enough resources to produce it in such a quantity that it would work.
A shame.
Plus, of course, if it's abhuman technology, then you'll be dealing with issues from the Mechanicus as well. It's really just a bury it
Unfortunate
as far down as
non-starter.
you can.
Got it.
Yes.
A shame.
Now, unless, I suppose, and this is just a friend to a friend. If you vanished out into the void, you could make your own nice little pocket empire using it, where things are better. It's not something that could help the Imperium, but it is something that someone could use to help at least a pocket of humanity.
True, but fortunately I'm sort of programmed to help the Imperium. It's sort of what I feel like I was born for.
You were certainly born for great purposes, but whether that's humanity or the Imperium, that's really the question. And of course you are the only one who can answer it. So.
For now I'm going to tell myself they're one and the same. Love you, bye!
Bye!
That incredibly weird dissonance where the Lord Inquisitor's like, yeah, just go make your own pocket empire. It's fine.
I mean, that's what rogue traders do anyways. That's what Winterscale did.
I mean, Winterscale still pays taxes at least.
Like, what? That's the entire thing. Is rogue traders can create their own pocket domains as long as they pay up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mayor was like, yeah, no, just go full renegade. Just fuck off forever. Like, I mean, I guess. I could. And while I'm at it, I could pick up Arichet and make him my Chief Justice. And And then we take the Satan shard out there and we use it to be our like eternal guardian of our pocket empire, so no one can ever bother us ever again. I hear that's a thing rogue traders can do.
Isn't that the plot of the video game?
Yeah.
Do French judges have the silly hats? No, they don't have the silly wigs. That's a shame.
Alright. So, is there anything else we need to take care of on Mazoa?
Nope.
You have interviews to hold.
That is
yeah.
true. That is like right at the end when we're getting ready to leave, though. I believe they... Well, I mean, Turan's right here, to be fair, but the other guy's not getting here till, like, the day of.
Yeah, their travel time was 23 days, so...
Yeah. So, we're meeting
I
him,
think
like,
they get
halfway
here
to
with
the
2
mandate.
days to spare.
Yep. Depending on how fast his ship is, we might be meeting him on the way to the Mandeville Point. Or her, we don't know yet.
So the interview is up to you. Did Mom at least give me a trustworthy shipmaster for when I'm off the ship? Like a second in command, because I'm not going to put Ada as second. I cannot put Ada as second in command of the ship. Unlike, the deal that Jeanne has with Cats.
Cass was at the XO first, to be fair.
Yeah. Listen, ideally it would be my older sister, but you said she's busy, so...
Yeah, I think,
Well, my other older sister, anyways.
Nah, for a position of EXO, there's still some, that's quite difficult to fill, but that is a position that she has, like the senior primus of your ship's Skitari.
And it's going to be Doc Brown.
Oh, it's someone this Molly wouldn't recognize, but the rest of the crew, if they meet them, would. As this universe's version of one of the femboys.
Oh,
Yay!
fated to meet in every timeline.
Well, see, Molly, you can get the same sort of relationship with your XO as Jeanne has.
That'll be fine.
And again, this isn't an EXO. This is like
Shipmaster.
Master of Arms.
Gonna need to find a shipmaster then.
Yes, that is a position that is going to take a while for Eloa to fill.
Does Uncle Tilpin want to be a shipmaster?
I think he has his own ship.
Yeah.
Make a goth my shipmaster. I'm sure everything would be fine.
If she had a body, you could probably get away with it.
I tried. I rolled a 90 on that.
Just fucking upload her into one of the servo sentries. It'll be fine. Meanwhile, Corolla's sweating from inside King Buddy this whole time. But yeah, I guess, interview?
Oh, does anyone else have anything they want to do? As so far, this has been a lot of the Jeanne show.
There was the Gaston show earlier. The gun show, if you will.
No,
Alright,
I could go and talk.
guess-
I could go and talk to Eloa, but
I'm
that
all
would
set.
be me talking to myself for a while. So
Yeah, it was more putting it out there for Oz and Xiph.
Only thing that I think I would say in this conversation is I'm standing next to Oz as Maywar walks past. Xiph just stares and says, "Are you sure that's not a girl?"
So
Positive.
if okay, so let's just timey-wimey again, and
Oh,
you whispered that to Oz while you were all in the room together, and
no.
and then when you looked back at Mayra, well,
huh.
there suddenly boobs and much more and even more feminine face. And you look
Oh.
back at each other, and then you look back at Mayor, and it's ordinary Mayor again.
To be fair, he's really good at disguises.
Oz.
Really, really good.
Xiph looks at Oz and says, "I knew it."
Mayor's whatever he wants to be.
Shouldn't we say they now?
I'm used
Her
to
pronouns are
kooky,
important.
kooky Uncle Mayor, but pronouns are important. I don't think Mayor cares.
Well, I like them more than I like Reeve. For reasons you probably can guess.
Yeah, I understand.
Look at that, I was right all along. Fucking
Mayor's gender is assassin is great.
he had to
It's
use
true.
a fate point.
It's
He had
true.
to use a fate point to backflip out of Eloa's Melta-beam.
I do like to think that Xip's like naive, semi-innocence, because man, is that innocence very much dead. Beowar sort of doesn't hate Xiph, sort of finds him funny.
Mayor finds everyone funny. We gotta be clear on that.
Yeah.
You keep my niece
He-
alive.
He does have like 100 insanity, so
Yeah.
No. Mayor is perfectly well adjusted.
Well adjusted in the wrong direction.
Well adjusted in a direction that helps us, not everyone else. Because I'm pretty sure if it was Reeve who was in this conversation, Reeve probably wouldn't have been able to get convinced to, hey, yeah, you can't keep that.
I mean, Jeanne would never tell Reeve any of this bullshit. Are you kidding me?
No, of course
Well,
not.
it's fucking safe to keep Reeve away from Xiph. If Xiph finds out that shit is that a death juice is still being made, it's just gonna fucking shoot Reeve.
I do you have cotton in your ears? Elo was in charge of that, and is now in charge of that, and she stopped the entire process.
Yeah, I know.
He
I'm
was
just
just a delivery system. In fact, the entire thing was Eloa's idea to begin with.
saying.
Well, it was Eloa's idea that turned out to already be in process, and then she became the face for it.
Yeah, and then she gave Xiph a melt gun. And said, go commit a crime.
That wasn't actually Eloa. That was
Yep,
the
Eloa
leader
didn't do
of
that.
the Mechanicus secret police.
I would say you all look alike, but then again, they don't. About
Eloa and Molly very much stand out of the crowd.
One's a
like,
spider. Listen, the last week was really hard for me to keep track of.
That's fair. Yes, let me just. This is an Eloa. This is a mole.
Just gonna say the M word.
No, Xiph, don't say gamer words.
This is the woman who gave you a melter gun.
All MILF material, okay.
Look, she's a lot less hot than the zombie, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Never judge somebody by their face, but by what's inside them.
Yes,
Okay, that
this,
one-
this
Machinery.
is what Savin calls hot.
Look, I'm just saying on the, the
Listen-
scale of most Mechanicus, like obviously this is
Paper
better,
bags are
but
very
like,
paper bags are very common and could easily have holes poked in them.
like you can see that this is quite a step up from this, right?
I don't
Not
know.
really.
I don't know. I mean, as the person who has read 3 characters who are basically just eyes when you look at their face. Hello, Talem. How are you? I don't know. I'm a fan of Tally. What do you expect? For Mass Effect, I'm like, nope, keep the mask on.
Well, I mean, they did ruin it. They did flub it in the 3rd game, and that's not canon. I refuse to admit that it is canon.
There was a 3rd game? Hell,
Hmm?
was there a 3rd game?
I'm so upset.
Ha
I'm still
ha.
upset. I'm still upset to this day.
Yeah, I suppose I can also show you 2 of the tokens of other Mazoan people.
Listen,
Yes.
Those are fantastic.
Xiph is glad that Kalchev gave a thumbs up for an open relationship, because if any
that's alright.
one of them were like, hey, you're cute, my room, 10 minutes, so it'd be like, I want to say no, but I'm pretty sure I'd die otherwise, so...
But yeah, the top one is the 3rd Norn, the one in charge of the space fleet, Zizos Castavar, and the bottom one is Carla Talorn, who is in charge of assembling the Explorator fleets. You know, I can understand putting, face mask spider eyes at the bottom. I can't really understand why you'd put this Maleficus ahead of the other one.
Dommy, goth, mommy, Mers.
But her cheeks are so sunken they're actually inverted.
Listen, vampire ladies are hot, okay? Leave me alone.
I mean, that's true.
She
second.
just reads as a robot vampire.
Ala, why the what?
Yeah.
I need to take my pills, I just had the stupidest fucking thought about vampires.
Oh God.
I
So
know
Don't
the
if-
worry,
other-
we might find one soon.
So, alright. So say you're banging a vampire that is the kind of bite and you get infected. But you don't want to get infected. Do they have to put teeth condoms on if they
Well,
want to
just-
do the biting anyway during sex?
Mouth
Stop
guard.
infecting.
Yeah.
You just put a ball gag in, it's fine.
Because vampires like to nibble, but you don't want to get infected.
Also, vampires are native to the warp.
Yeah, vampires are real in Warhammer. Like, actual ones.
I just
There are
meant like
multiple different varieties as well.
I just
True.
meant like
I
as
would
a
like
whole.
There's
to
the-
say
Like the-
something about this lady.
Yes, Hedrah?
She has very high and wide cheekbones, correct?
Yes.
Sure.
Those are enormous cheekbones.
Those are bones.
Which means that her cheeks, the flappy beats there, can expand or create quite the suction.
I'm zooming in, and I don't think there is actual flappy meats on there.
Do you think it's a verse mouth?
Yeah, As I zoom in, that looks like a split mouth situation.
Well, bright side of those, they could fit a lot inside.
The
True.
whole titty.
No gag reflex.
Gag reflex needs to be trained separately. It's not that I know anything about that. Swear. That makes sense.
Anyway,
So for a second, I was
clearly
about
the
to say, is
actual
that what
cuteness
it's
of
actually
the,
called?
important magi other than Elo. And Elo's a clear like 10 out of 10, let's be honest.
Oh, I've already deleted all of them, by the way.
No, you haven't. I'll just
If they haven't
refresh.
disappeared, you've desynced.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't just me, that's good.
Yeah, really, that'd be the only thing Xiph would contribute to all that. There's not much more I could think other than Xiph going out to do cuddly bits with Kalchev or working on his suit more. Right now, he is inscribing Braille on it for Kalchev.
Careful, Juno also knows how to read that.
Well, the odds of Kalchev getting into Xif's room seems very low. Hopefully. Hopefully it's low. I don't know what that woman will do.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe in the mood for bestiality, I have no idea.
Ah, yes, the legally distinct vampire where you spell it with a Y.
Like how,
And
like,
don't worry, we're about to meet someone from House Orlok in a little bit.
is
Yeah,
there a difference
Who
between
have
demon?
a,
You go first.
yeah, and historically, House Orlak had there are a stable strain of abhumans that are only capable of subsisting off of fresh raw meat or blood, and have very pale skin and mass and significantly extended lifespans, even without rejuvenate treatments.
Ah, I wonder what that could be a reference to. I guess we'll never
Yeah.
know.
In Warhammer, is there a difference between saying demon or daemon? Like, or the spelling?
I mean,
It's
they're both the same. Daemon is what people say because they don't realize that that's just the archaic form of saying demon. You don't say it any different. It's just like in Warhammer, people will call something a demence when it's just the old spelling of domain. Or when
Okay.
people in who play Elden Ring call it a goal, they're just called jails. It's just old ways of spelling. Demon and demon are both pronounced the same way.
yeah. I find it useful to actually pronounce them differently because then it makes it clearer what you're talking about. Like a daemon is the 40k version.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I'll just say it's British stuff again, like lieutenant and lieutenant. Oh,
It's
that's
simply the
just
British
British
being
stuff.
wrong, as always.
All right, we're sticking closer to the original with that one. It's just it got really fucking complicated over 1,000 fucking years of linguistic drift.
No, you see, we have to go back to the Dead Sea Scrolls. We have to get the proper translation.
That's a bit too far back.
That's not even anywhere near a language root for English.
I mean,
you
I
want me
think
to find the
demon's a
Tower of
Greek
Babel
word
and-
originally, to be fair.
Go find
But
the
if you
Tower of Babel.
if you were going way that far, no, we won't get distracted on talking about how far back when things split off.
Yes, let's move on in character.
Yes.
Could have a philosophical talk about the meaning of words later.
Feel
Go to
free
the throat
to
of the
do that
world,
in
top of my hair.
character if you want, but yeah, let's get in character. So,
If I knew Tau words, I would be willing to say that.
Don't worry, Jeanne knows Tau words now.
Oh, we can have
let
secret
me,
conversations.
We can, actually. I actually speak your language.
let me send you the big book of Tau words.
Ugh.
There's a wiki
You
page
don't-
for that.
No, this is the expanded Tau lexicon,
Oh.
which is some actual linguists have taken
Oh
the
no.
wiki page, the official stuff, and just started writing more.
Why is it 11 gigabytes?
It bloody
Joking.
well shouldn't be. It's 1.26 meg.
I'm joking.
Yeah, 11 gigabytes of just text would be terrifying.
Isn't
I mean,
just
that is what I
Saban's
expect
G-Doc?
Warhammer nerds to produce, yes.
Yeah, it's like what enabled me to work out. Okay. So he wants to be called Xiph. How do we take that as a diminutive form of his name and work out what is the full version of his name for legal reasons?
I couldn't, well, I picked Xiph because, one, I can't pick a name that doesn't start with V, Z, or W, or Y. But also I couldn't do Glorp Sharp the Destroyer of Illivan 9 because that's too long. So I'm trying to stay awake by just saying nonsense. Play a game in the background, but it's Thursday.
Yes.
Rob, that's how you fucking say that? Jesus.
Shasla Valklaskar Zipesh, aka Xiph.
That's exactly like the fucking...
Shortened to Xiph.
That is
First,
going
that's
in my
exactly the
notes.
same... That's the same fucking joke I make the character in our universe, Pip, the imp. It's the same fucking joke I do. Can't pronounce their full names, so we just say Pip.
Yeah. And that's just how town naming schemes work. It's like caste and rank, just Shazla, your home sept, so Valklaskar, and then personal name. And so far, it is just Zipesh.
If I was a part of the Farseer Enclave or whatever, would it still
Farsight.
be the same?
No.
Farsight, what?
Your sept name would change.
Yeah, it would probably be Shasla Viorla Zipesh. So the name, the sept name, Valklaslaw is Maiden Armored in Truth.
Anyway,
Interviews. Whatever we're doing.
yep, interviews. For the captain position.
Male who
Yes.
discovers. Okay. That's funny. Discovers love with a blind Russian who can see stars.
So, who are you? Who is holding the interviews? Is it just going to be John?
I think it should be
you-
the whole party, you know, plus Van Zaus and Kitty.
I mean, yeah, like Molly and Ada will listen in, but this is mostly Jean's show. Molly gave the ship to her.
Jean will invite the bridge crew to sit in. This is
This will be
an
funny.
important decision. In fact, actually, no, she will require Xiph to sit in. Because I want to see this person's reaction to Xenos.
Let me guess, keep my helmet off this time.
Yeah, no, I want to know their reaction to you. So yeah.
He'll still be
All right.
wearing the rest of his armor in case they decide to shoot.
So, then Molly, Ada, are they going to attend or stray?
Dead forever. A shame.
Gaston, are you going to attend this?
Attend the meeting of captains.
Yeah. Oh well,
the interview.
the interview for prospective new captains on the dynasty's new ship.
If the captain wants my input, I will.
She invited you, so
Oh, well, then yes.
all right. Go and find a place to stand behind her desk.
So,
They will build new chairs for you, Gaston.
And we need...
hilarious. I'm just standing in front of the basement armor.
Yeah, you just replace one of the statues.
Or maybe because you're like part robot, we could like put a chair extension in your back. You know, you flex and then sit stool comes out.
Part robot. Did you eat some hallucinogenic grass or something?
Ah, fucking Molly was there when we were doing the surgery, so I can only presume it's.
No,
a
hold
little
on, Gaston. You
organic.
do have an actual mechanical cybernetic. I've seen that MIU.
Yes, it is. By my neck.
Yes. That still means you're part cyborg. So Xiph isn't totally off base.
But not on my butt.
I mean, it's connected
my
to your
push.
spine that's connected to your butt.
I wouldn't say on your butt. I'd say it would be the lower back, and then it pops out. But then again, that's more of a Molly question.
Molly comes...
Surely the more efficient place would be from unfolding from the back of the thighs.
It extends out.
And if you're gonna get
No,
back
I
to the
would,
thighs, you just get a kickstand.
rather not do.
Need to do a lot of stuff. I've seen Gaston bonk his head
technology.
on his doorway a bunch.
Yes, that's right. I was going to get some engineers to come out and widen that while we're here in dry dock. You wouldn't mind sleeping in a guest room for a day, Gaston, right?
I have trouble understanding a lot of what you're saying about me smacking my head into things.
I mean, he's joking, but I do want to get someone in to redesign your room for your size.
You're double the size of your of the entrance to your room.
Yes, and it's quite comfortable in there. What's the problem?
I'm not saying it's not comfortable. I'm saying getting in there could be easier.
And what is it to you how I enter my own quarters?
I'm the doctor. I care about the well-being and comfort of the people on the ship.
And I've been saying to your face right now that I am very comfortable in there. I just moved the bed, one angle, the other. That's it.
So you just
Keep in mind, we're also talking to Hedrah, who knows the pain of being tall in a small world.
So you don't want your doors embiggened and some new furniture? It's literally no trouble. We're here in dry dock.
Yeah, there's no trouble at all because if you get bigger furniture, I need to get a bigger room. And I already have as perfect as it is.
I mean, alright, if you're not uncomfortable, I'm not going to force you to change your stuff.
No, the ladies are not complaining at all.
Did you already pay the engineers?
No, because I forgot I was going to do that until just this moment.
Well, I guess that works out then.
Yeah, what was latest that you've been? You just say the latest that you've been. Well, what's it called?
Why, Gaston, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have only one lady that
No.
matters to me.
Oh yeah, we want to get him a
Yes.
harem.
Shut the fuck up, Xiph.
Yes. Well, surprise, but yes, a stack of documents. They are saying that it's nice and
It's Van Zaus resisting the urge to just knock his forehead into the wall.
I hope the interviewees aren't waiting too long.
And the door's
They're
open. They
late.
can just walk in whenever they get here.
They're intimidated.
I would be intimidated too. Look at how cool we are.
They're allergic to
Yeah,
dogs.
I mean, if that's the case, then they just lose the job interview immediately. If you're allergic to dogs, you're clearly a bad person and the Emperor's punishing you.
Xiph kind of
If they
starts to tear
stare
up.
at your chest the entire time,
Because remember, Xiph
but-
is slightly allergic to Lehman Ruff.
if they stare at your chest the entire time, yet are able to answer cogently, I'd put that a plus in their book.
Yes, exactly.
Yours
Jeanne
just
says,
sniffle
and then
a
she
bit.
like unbuttons her blouse a little bit. Ah, there you
I
go.
was just gonna say the hilarity of like, this is my plus here. If I don't add any, this is just my plus. See, I actually supposed to add. Sorry, I'm supposed to add another to this. This is my intimidation with strength. Without any other, without any other extra bonuses. This is just raw.
I just imagine Louise Armstrong flexing their shirt off. After that. How Gaston intimidates people.
Have you seen fucking Kenshiro when he starts
Ye-
swelling
oh,
there and
God.
just shirt
Oh,
rips
yes.
in the
Yes,
middle
no.
there's like, oh no.
Then proceeds to punch
Yeah.
a tank to death.
Alright, sorry, just
that's it.
I need to be back in just a few. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Excellent choice. I will do that as well.
I've only just got back. I've still got to pour drinks and stuff. So
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
how
I played
dare
it for a week and then returned it. It's fine, and I'm gonna play it again eventually. But I'll be honest, like in order of my favorite like Souls-like games, and I never got to play Bloodborne. I watched Savin stream it. Did you stream that one?
I did,
I watched
actually.
someone.
Like 10
Okay,
years
so
ago.
I watched Savin stream it, and then yeah, in order of my favorite Souls games, it's Elden Ring 1 and then 3 and then 2. Because 3 was fun, don't get me wrong, it's just really short. But it does have my favorite witch outfit. It does have my favorite witch outfit.
See, I have...
what's 3 that short?
It's really short.
It's
like
very short and very linear.
I would say one is, I mean, I could be 1 in 90 minutes on a New Game Plus run, but that is just me knowing how to play the game blindfolded.
Well, no, it's
Yeah.
like you could do that even faster in 3. 3 was 3 was really really short. My God.
I'd have
Like
to
I
go
was
back and
surprised
try it.
I was surprised the first time I played Dark Souls 3 and I already made it to the end and I wondered if I had missed like a whole other area and nope, I had basically found everything. But like my God, you can just like very quickly scoot through the game.
Alright. Drink is poured. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Sure.
Aye. So. And Zaus Lord Captain, we have 3 candidates who have presented themselves.
Most excellent.
Lady Tyran Kier Elysium from the Lord Inquisitor Meror's retinue. A brother and sister pair, Baroness Titiana and Sir Christoph Orlek from Dark Haven. And a member of our own crew, or at least someone claiming to be a member of our own crew, by the name of Alfred Farquaad.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Merz, can I roll some kind of knowledge check on that? Who the fuck is this?
May I as well?
I guess me as well, because I'm the med person. Blood drives.
You can, yeah.
That is a
Fuck.
intelligence.
Some kind of intelligence. Is it raw intelligence? What?
Let's see.
Raw.
Oh no, there's a
yeah.
relevant skill for like my own house, other than Rogue Trader's common lore. Lamau.
Awareness, but
so-
awareness, but rolled
Yeah.
with intelligence.
Quiet, please. Do any of you have the total recall talent?
I could have taken that, but
Uh,
I took Die Hard instead.
Molly does.
yes, but I'm not rolling because I don't care about your crew.
Yeah, you are irrelevant. So if you do not have it, then this will be a -20 intelligence test.
Okay.
Okay.
I win.
Xiph remembers when he cut his balls and asked him to
See.
turn his head and cough.
This is how you know this is a command crew that cares about their crew. Just everyone's like,
I have.
yes, of course, Lieutenant Farquaad.
So, Xiph. So let's start in order of last. Oz.
Yep.
You can't place that name. Farquaad would. You would think that would stand out, but you can't place it. Jeanne. You know pretty much all of your officers. That's not one of your officers, saying it could be one of your enlisted, but that would be a lot of balls applying from a promotion from like able voidsman to captain.
Honestly, if that's what's actually happening, John respects the massive cojones.
Give someone promotion, but not
Xiph.
captain. Oh boy.
Yeah, that name isn't on any medical file you've read. And you've read. You're pretty sure you've read all of them.
Yeah, I know about William on deck B3 with his peanut allergy.
I assume there's a bunch of people with peanut allergies.
Yes, but his is ultra severe. He
Oh.
touches them, he
okay,
goes into
so-
anaphylactic shock.
I mean, there was this girl at my sister's high school that if she smelled peanut butter, if she got any of the particles in her, yeah.
Can we?
I had a girl
stay
in my
in
high school too.
character, please? Stay in character, please.
Sorry.
Xiph like raises an eyebrow and says, "That's not a member of the crew that I'm aware of. Like, did we just hire some new people?
No.
And we'll have to see. Bring them in first."
An assassination attempt.
Mr. Farquaad's file has him having been a member of the crew since our initial departure of Lev, before we reached Corellia to take on board Mr. Xiph.
All right.
However, I can tell you for certain this name was not on there at the time.
Yes,
Well,
I don't
maybe
suspect it
they're a new
was.
member after the time travel incident.
No, no.
Yeah, what are the data breaches or?
They'll bring them in for. They'll
Hold
be the
on,
first
wait,
one
wait,
we interview.
let Molly take a look at this.
All right. Knock it off. Do do do. Can you please? I can break your password, but I don't want to take the time. Please log in.
I'll do so.
Thought you said
I'll
Molly
plug in.
wouldn't be here.
No, I've been here the entire time. She's been giving Ada head pats and a shoulder massage. She just wouldn't
Oh.
know about this guy because she doesn't care about Jean's crew. Aside from like the bridge crew and like people she's met at parties, she doesn't socialize with the meatbags.
You do care about Xiph.
No.
So she's gonna plug into the cogitator and begin cross-referencing. Would you like a tech use or a logic?
And what are you cross-referencing for?
I am looking to I'm looking to see if this guy's on the manifest, if it's on the manifest when he was added, and if there are any discrepancies, like someone added him to our manifest with a little bit of hackery doodles.
Sure. You can make a -30 logic roll.
Alrighty. And get a 10 from John.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get a 10 so I think in total that's a -10.
Yep.
Because I'm plugged in, which gives me a +10, and then I get a +10 from John. So
Yes. Are you satisfied with 2 degrees of success?
listen, if this is an assassination attempt, we're just gonna kill the guy anyways, and I think I need to save my last fate point for something more important.
The
Alright,
last week one, don't you have any more?
I
She spent a lot in the between session purchasing.
I was outfitting my ship.
So, Molly. Yeah. This guy is on the crew manifest. Some things that stand out as weird, though. But this all looks just like a regular member of your gunnery crew's profile. But there was an edit to this profile that you can track down that was done last week. Just an administrative update. Apparently there was a misfiling on his date of birth, and that has been corrected.
What did the old DOB say?
It was it had the day and month notation backwards.
Hmm.
An American.
It seems a little off.
Oh, until we bring him in.
I personally would toss him to Mayroy for interrogation, but do whatever you want.
Yes, let's see this individual first, but have Lieutenant Spears outside give them a thorough check over first.
Do you think that maybe he has a melt-a-bomb in his chest? That would be cool.
And it's not
Why I'm
impossible.
That's why I'm wearing. I still have our fields on.
Alright, so you are bunk down your regular bodyguard squad. Well, that would be nice. Yes, Lieutenant Spears, actually, probably swap these around so the heavy guns, can cover the entrance to the room more easily.
Makes sense.
Actually, have these guys, like here, just tuck the chair in. Yes, according to Lieutenant Spears, there is nothing unusual, though, we'll say he doesn't recognize the applicant.
I
This'll
am
be good.
so excited to find out what insanity this is about to be. Show them in.
Alright, the door opens. There is a fairly tall, well-built man, bald-headed, slightly tanned skin in the standard dress uniform of your crew.
Alfarius, you
There
can't
it is.
just walk in here like that.
This is a joke I'm not getting.
It's Alfarius.
Albert Farquaad wasn't obvious to you.
Not obvious
Well,
enough.
because I hear Farquaad and I think the Shrek guy, like...
Me
Yeah.
too!
Be honest.
Fair enough, but no, it's
I was 100% expecting this.
Alpha.
Is that how you look without the armor?
Oh, good. You did pick up on it.
Jeez, man, the armor really does a lot for the size. Looks at Gaston, looks at Farquaad.
That and a little mass manipulation field generator. Implanted beneath stomach tissue. It's virtually indetectable.
Huh.
Can you get bigger than normal or only smaller?
I can appear larger than normal. I'm only appearing smaller than normal.
As if, take a pen or a ball of paper and throw it at where his shoulder normally would be if he was the same size. Like if he was his old size.
Right.
That sounds like a ballistic skill test.
Fucking throwing a pen.
I'll allow it to just succeed. This is just
Yeah.
He's fucking 5 meters away from Xiph. It's a fucking
Fair.
pen.
I mean-
Yeah.
Dude, don't you fucking give me that bullshit. You missed a fucking paper basket from a foot away. Okay? Don't give me that bullshit.
Yeah,
Xiph
this-
would not.
Is this way cooler than Ella, though?
To
That's
be
just
fair,
how it is.
most of our characters are just way cooler than we are. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah, John has tits.
That's what happened.
yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, throws the pen at, if he was his regular size, right where his shoulder would be.
Since you did rumble him immediately on seeing him, he will just stay still, and it'll it will bounce off something invisible.
That's really cool. I'm sorry about that, but you know, just
Wait,
testing.
is this one of the Space Marines?
Yeah!
Yes.
Yes.
It's fucking Alfarius.
Oh my god.
Xiph, though, will get up and go retrieve the pet himself, and then return back to his spot. You know, I could have just gone up and poked that area instead of throwing the pen. I feel really stupid. Guess I was just too excited. It is really interesting, though.
Okay, I get how the Auspex scan didn't real. I'm more concerned, did Lieutenant Spears not actually just pat you down physically?
Well, yeah, how did Spears not realize?
He did. I had to adjust very, very carefully.
Fascinating.
We already know that, or no, he passed the bigotry test when we first met him. Hi.
No, I am not here as a serious applicant, or a
Oh,
deep penetration testing. How thorough your security was.
evidently we need more scanners.
I remember pen test drills with Mom. Those are fun.
Generally speaking, you've scored a passing grade. There are certain things no one can prepare for.
Like that mass thing. Some I haven't seen.
Yeah, I didn't
seen
even know that
before.
existed. I've worked with the
He's
Inquisition before.
It's that tiny,
Maybe,
or that usually something that requires a lot more tech than something that could just fit in an abdomen.
Their production is now lost, but some of the Ghost Legion still possess technology from old Terra.
Oh, very interesting. Definitely glad you didn't go on Mazoa. They found out about that. It would have ripped you apart.
There was a reason my brothers and I were particularly quiet during your time there.
I don't blame you. I was very quiet as well.
Well, if you have notes on our security and ways we can improve it, I'm happy to hear it after we finish the interview process.
I think the simplest thing that could be added, and this would significantly impair a distortion field like this, just a bead curtain.
Ooh, that's a cool idea. I like that. I love bead curtains,
yeah.
actually. I had one in my room at home.
Especially
Wait, is
even
that why I
yeah,
had one? Mom did give it to me.
yeah, because even if someone's invisible, the curtain will have to part. Can't exactly miss that.
Jeanne's just entering Galaxy Brain with like, holy shit, that's genius.
Thumbs up.
Fantastic. Got a bunch of really loud bead curtains.
Or just wind chimes.
String them up in important sections of the ship. Aesthetically pleasing, too.
No, you don't need the wind chimes. Just use the last beats. The sharp clicking of them moving is like a ripping Velcro. Everyone hears it.
As long as it doesn't sound like dinner plate scratching.
I will pass the remainder of my notes on to your seneschal, and with that I bid you adieu, Lord Captain.
Bye, thanks for stopping by.
Yes, thank you. Have a pleasant afternoon.
He leaves if we'll look at John. So are we just going to call him Albert now whenever we see him?
No, we're calling him Farquaad from now on.
Oh my god, I forgot. Hey, Spears!
Yes?
You want to let me rip out your heart?
Is that like
I,
you asking him on
I-
some kind of
Oh,
date?
I think you're thinking of
I
Lieutenant De Vries, Marius, who had the art replacement.
No, I have a best quality bionic heart, and Spears comes with us on away teams all the time. It is armored against attack.
I could put his heart into cold storage in case someone needs a transplant.
Oh my god.
And it
That's
is
only if he agrees to it.
and it is my old one too, so you know it works.
It would be my honor to be able to provide greater service to the household, but perhaps it would be better to remain in storage until such a time as a member of the Vanguard urgently requires it. You say we could put mine in storage, but I have read on such things as tissue compatibility. My present one might not be compatible with another soldier's body.
Oh yeah.
Whereas a
Yeah, you're not O
masterwork
negative.
bionic would always be compatible.
You're not O negative, so yeah, that would make complications.
Everyone on this ship is boring. Let me rip
I'm
out
a
your
fucking
guts.
alien.
I'd rip out your guts if I knew how to.
Thank you,
I could
Lieutenant.
give you a
That'll be
biology
all.
book.
Yes, Mum.
Our
Jeanne
implants would
will,
make you explode.
Jeanne will turn to Molly. And seriously, if you want to give that away, Lieutenant De Vries has a bionic heart after our incident on the ring the first time. He might want an upgrade, I don't know.
Anyway, let
What
us
quality was
continue.
that?
Just a common, I believe.
I mean, I guess we could switch it out. Does he want a best quality bionic heart? It doesn't actually mechanically do anything different.
Actually, no, he has a best quality already. Never mind.
Huh.
Alright, well, just put it in
Next.
storage for the next person who gets fucking obliterated.
Next.
You're not in charge.
Can I say next, Captain?
I mean, you can say it, but the person has to walk from, like, down the hall.
I already. Yeah, okay. Let's see who we got next.
The door will open and in steps a slender woman, very tight-fitting black body glove, and with long silver hair.
Does Jeanne know Turan?
Not well, but you've probably met her in passing.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeanne will give her a
Actually,
friendly
there's
wave.
something I need to do for her. Okay, so at this level, it's a. Sorry, just give me one moment. I need to check the difficulty on something.
Oh boy.
What, her will to not fucking shoot Xiph? For letting people with guns this far?
No, this is, once again, she was actually part of the, like, we let the Tau in and use their technology to terrorize the Imperium faction last campaign. She is probably more cool with you than most people.
Okay.
So it is a +10 test.
Oh boy.
That's
All
not
right,
good.
this is a big day. That's fate, that. Okay. Yeah. As she steps in, she gives a slight sardonic smile to all of you. Then steps up and gives a deep, formal bow. Lord Captain Lupus, I am given to understand you are in need of a captain for a vessel, one outfitted for principally for trade. As such, someone with experience as a seneschal and factor would be of use to you. And so, as instructed by Lord Mayor, I am reporting for consideration.
Jeanne, welcome. It's been a long time. Jeanne will just stand up and offer a hand across the desk.
She will take the hand. Yes, you have grown since last I saw you. both
And
in
much.
both in height and in your presence.
That's one way of.
No, Xiph,
saying it.
no. Bad boy.
Probably thinks Xiph coughs into his head.
Jeanne will just laugh, which makes the wobblers wobble.
But you should
It's
expect Xiph
okay.
to not live that down. Xiph thought that was fucking hilarious during the
It's
lizard trip.
okay. Van Zaus is there. He has the talent slap back of head.
Now,
Oh, you see,
to be fair, this is exactly what Jeanne wanted to happen. Like, can you put up with this bullshit?
Van Zaus's big shiny thing.
Ah,
Just see Van Zaus's pocket wiggle a little bit.
But yes, I wasn't familiar you had trading experience. Why don't you tell me about yourself, beyond just working with the Lord Inquisitor, that is?
well, beyond that, there's not much to say. I was orphaned. My parents were, I am told, killed in a raid by Eldari corsairs. And I was sent to Elysium for education. I demonstrated aptitudes consistent with assignment to be Adeptus Administratum. I will press her lie button just to set the difficulty.
1 point from greatness.
Yeah. So, Gaston, I will boop you if you sense bullshit. I was top of my class in several fields.
Such as.
Mathematics, principally. Although also investigation, logic puzzles that brought me to the attention of Lord Mayor. He by then had long been a sponsor of the Scholar on Elysium. And so upon graduation, rather than being assigned to the Administratum, I was assigned to his retinue as... not directly to his retinue, but to... You understand what I mean, I hope.
Hmm. He ended up working for someone working for him. Indirectly.
Yes.
Why would you want to be captain of the ship?
Someone needs to. Someone that can be trusted to do their duty.
It also sounds like she was ordered to. Boop, boop, boop.
It's a matter of do you want to, though.
I think you vastly underestimate how the Imperium works.
Yeah, well, we don't exactly work like the Imperium, do we? I
I don't
exist.
know. There's a lot of people aboard this ship that are born into the role of voidsmen.
You'd
They
be
could have
surprised.
wanted to be a farmer.
Yes, I guess it's a fair question. Do you actually want to be a starship captain? I understand you're probably good at it on an intellectual level. Otherwise, Mayra wouldn't have recommended you, but there's more to it than just aptitudes on a test.
My God, she could have wanted to be a dancer.
So first off, Gaston, with your big Scrooge, you can tell she's slightly struggling with the answer to this question. It's not that she's lying or anything, but there are... You can tell there are complex feelings behind the mask.
Like, would it be like more like for something is forcing her into a position, or is it like,
Uh,
or not forcing or being coerced? I don't know the better is.
You're being bullied.
Coerced is a
Like mayhaps there is a
Wow.
alternative reason for her wanting to do this.
yeah, though it's... You get the impression... You know, I'm going to message you, actually, with
okay.
this.
Okie dokie.
I love the ominous DMs.
Taka, 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 taka.
Indeed.
I'm still struggling with exactly how to phrase this without just
No worries. I patience.
without just giving you her full psychological profile.
Gaston, Hannibal Lecter, Dubois.
Just gonna keep adding more middle names to Gaston as this goes.
And nobody's psych profiles like Gaston.
Gaston turns out to be like Admiral Thrawn, where he can figure out a planet's defense by looking at a painting that the natives had the natives had drawn. Just like,
Is that fucking
yeah.
real?
Yeah, no. Admiral Thrawn was
Fucking-
really broken in the books. He figured
Like,
out how to invade and conquer a planet by studying their art.
This was in Legends before,
Yeah.
Disney ruined everything.
Yeah, this was way back. Listen, you can. There's a lot of cool things in the Thrawn trilogy, and there's a lot of bad things. Like for instance, he had a cat sock. He had a little
What?
ferret thing. He had a little ferret thing. A cat sock, and that thing radiated anti-force, so it rendered him immune to Luke's not only force mind control, but force attacks, like force push and stuff like that wouldn't work on him, or force lightning,
Right.
because he had a cat sock.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I know.
Insert the Han Solo clip. That's not how the
Eh.
Force works.
Anyway,
It's, I think, Lord Captain, it's not what I dreamed of as a child. It's at least not commanding a transport freighter. But yes, I think I would like to take it with the hope that I could prove myself capable to command to hold a more prestigious command at some point later.
Nothing wrong with stepping stones.
of course. Though, I'm shocked Mayor can spare you for such a duration. Or are you more interested in retiring from the spook business?
There are a lot of plates being spun. And at this stage, Lord Mayor's organization has grown to the point that anyone except he himself can be removed and replaced without any harm to it.
Fair enough. Now, I'll admit this isn't the most glamorous of postings, but it is one that will undoubtedly give you a surprising amount of wealth and prestige and time. You'll be one of the first ships to help us chart and explore the new sector, claim
It
its
look good on a
wealth.
resume.
That it will, and potentially be the start of your own dynasty.
Please, Lord Captain, Do not make. Do not suggest impossible dreams. This is a ship under your authority. It is not. While it may be a stepping stone to a greater command, it is not one towards establishing a dynasty separate from yours.
No, of course not, but still, noble houses do sprout out and up.
What was what you wanted to truly do?
Don't worry about, don't worry about that. It's,
You can judge a lot. You can determine a lot about someone's character by their dreams and aspirations.
Hmm. It's a good question, Mr. Xiph,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yes, just if.
Xiph. Unfortunately, it's not one I can answer.
Fair.
Elysium, at least when I was training there, still practiced traditional forms of scholar education. I
Give a
have
hint.
I have no memories from those days except of my training and, to some extent, the fastball contests, in which I distinctly remember doing quite badly.
It couldn't have been that bad. See me with a grenade. Terrible stuff, I tell you. Only allowed flashbangs for a reason.
So, no interest in
perhaps
joining the house's rugby team, then?
I might give it a try, Lord Captain, but I fear if I did, I would be spending an unfortunate amount of time in your medical bay.
I'm not that bad. I'm not that much of bad company.
No, but it is difficult to perform the duties of a ship's captain or even a seneschal from sickbed.
That is fair.
And I do needs must inform you, Lord Captain, my physical health has been gradually worsening.
Ah.
Any idea why?
No. But
I can take a look.
The best doctors Lord Mayor have given it have inspected me. I do not mean to impugn your skills, Xiph, but they are the best humanity can produce.
Sometimes you need to view things from other perspectives, but I understand.
Have you ever considered
And
just cutting everything off?
See, that is
what's
the
their
that is the
conclusion?
Molly
Okay,
way.
one at a time, please, ladies, gentlemen. Yes,
yeah,
does the best doctors Mayor can get include, Lady Juno?
Not her, but some that she trained.
Hmm.
The belief is that it is a malaise of the spirit. A in essence, a warp corruption cause that I experienced during the Second Gothic War.
Molly will
Ah.
cock her head and then raise her best quality aspects. Difficulty, please, Merzendi.
Uh,
I can, in fact, look at people's warp emanations.
uh, you can, let's call this a, this has actually manifested as a malignancy, so let's call this a +10.
Or,
Yeah, her soul bears a notable taint.
What
And
flavor?
it's not a major thing. She is not mutated, but it is eating away at her.
they are correct. I would suggest going to see Jacques.
I don't know about that, but Juno might be able to help.
¿Por qué no
You
las
can't-
dos?
Well, Jock can't leave his chair, and if you have a warp taint on you, the fires of Leth will incinerate you.
And the fact is that, do you know if you have, this is going to sound cruel, an expiration date? You just know that you're slowly dying.
That's what this entire conversation has been about. I just said yes.
No, I mean, that's whatever.
I understand what you mean, Xiph, and no. There is no exact date on it. And truthfully, I do not know if this will even kill me by itself. Sickness is... So far, it has not impeded my duties. But it has meant that when I have suffered other sicknesses or injuries, they take longer to recover from. In truth, this is a not insignificant part of why I agreed to Lord Mayor's suggestion. Working with the Inquisition is... I do not know how long I can continue to do that without becoming a liability.
I see. So, a graceful retirement plan from that career and into one helping out on the frontier. Makes sense.
It is also not just that sickness. Increasingly, I have found myself prone to nightmares. Quite severe ones. Ones that sometimes leave me feeble for an entire day or longer.
At this point, you're trying to make it so we don't hire you.
Well, you say
No.
we. There's only one person whose opinion matters here.
This is... I'm a good enough spy to know when I'm being read, Master Dubois. And And in truth, these are things you would need to know to consider hiring me in any position, let alone as a void ship captain.
Indeed.
Well, luckily the ship we're considering you for should operate in relative safety. You'll be expected to come in behind us, more or less, and pick up specific bits of loot here and there. Help us with moving cargo from the gate to the potential colonies, that sort of thing. Being incapacitated for a day shouldn't be completely disabling.
Especially if you have good assistance.
I have I have a great deal of experience in acquiring assistance. You might... Lady Juno might have told you by the time she and I had our first encounter, I was a cell leader for Lord Mayor.
Yes, I remember something about a teleportarium and a dead priest.
Yes. A It is best... He died trying to do what he believed was best for the Imperium. At the time, our organizations disagreed to the point of violence.
Jeanne will nod at that. She has no hard feelings over a guy she never met. Right. So, speaking of differences of opinions, how closely would you say you align with Mayor's philosophies, Istvanianism?
Mm. That is a complicated question. Because honestly, how well does Lord Mayor align with his own espoused philosophies?
A fair counterpoint, but still I'm interested where you stand on the matter. The textbook definition, then.
The Imperium cannot continue as it is. Things... We need to do something. Whereas so much corruption, so much incompetence, so many laws exist and procedures exist that made sense at the time they were implemented, I assume, but now Now all they do is stifle humanity.
Impressive.
They need to be removed through one means or another. Ishtvanianism is... It is an extreme means, but we live in extreme times. The rot has run so deep that we can't just kill someone who's corrupt and then put in a replacement. They'll be corrupt. The whole position is corrupt. It needs to be burned out by force and replaced. My greatest concern with the Ishtvanian philosophy is that we are some 1,000 years too late.
Do you think exploring, founding a new sector might be an opportunity to perhaps start things anew? Lessen the baggage of the old?
I don't think those go together, Lord Captain. Yes, it will be a chance to set up something new, something that isn't corrupted yet, but it won't make any difference to what's already in place, what's going on in Gothic. Lord Mayor will keep fighting the fires, keep trying as best he can, but with the tower, we wanted to manufacture a sufficient crisis that would tear the whole system down and allow a new one to be built, while keeping it controlled so that humanity would survive, so that loyalty to the Imperium would survive, so the new system could be built. Now, a great rift formed almost immediately after that plan started. After that plan came to its first fruition. The Militum Nox, they grew far beyond any expectation. Thought they were wiped out on Schindelgeist. And now the Tyrannid. There's no longer a space for controlled crisis in Gothic. There's no longer anything we can do to burn out the rot. Nothing we do here or in Dandrakhan will really help anyone here. It's too late. But we can make a new start and bring people there and make things as better because we are starting from better foundations.
That is the hope. Sure, I don't need to tell you I come from a house of reformers, though perhaps not as extreme. The idea
We all
of-
agree in the end, just not in the means.
Precisely. Think we want to get to the same place. The hope over there is that we can build something better for our descendants. It is good to see that you agree on that much at least, though if you are selected for the position, you will be expected to abide by Dandrican codes of ethics. No spreading seeds of terrorist cells. We work through diplomacy and open hands, at least as much as is humanly possible.
Certainly I am willing to put diplomacy first.
Jeanne will nod at that. Well, my friends, any other questions for the Lady Caerlesium?
I am entirely too busy, she says, just really getting in there in the mirrors.
Is that one of the abhumans from Dandrican?
It is. Molly, would you like to introduce Ada?
This is my fiance. Actually, Merzendi, what's Ada's last name?
Omicron. You got married, didn't you? By Jeanne.
No,
Did you not?
we haven't got. No, we're not getting married
right, of
until,
course.
as a good luck thing, when we go into the Dandrican
Right,
sector.
yes, of course. It was the other spouse that Jeanne married.
Straight. I have no idea.
Dorn.
Nadorn.
Say, as instructed with how to formally greet people.
Well, it
Ada
was
jumps
specifically.
out.
It was
Oh, no.
specifically
Yeah.
Jeanne, but
Rush is over, and
I,
Oh.
I'm not going to stop this train
oh
wreck.
my.
Molly just beams. The Canid are very friendly.
So it seems Aren't you a good puppy? Yeah, I am. I'm the best puppy. Hi. It's like really good to like meet someone who isn't like totally stuck up about everything being great. As it is. I've been told so many horror stories about like all of the people out here just being so very grumpy, and honestly, when I have met them, most of them have been. You actually seem like you want to do something about it, and that's really. Yes, I want to do some. Just Kiran just slowly starts head patting.
Yeah, Molly's not going to stop what's going on. As I was saying, this is my fiance, Ada Dorna. She comes from a far-flung sector of the far-flung segment of the Dandrican sector. I found her in a pod.
Yeah. Although I'm not like the usual sort of pod person you think of, who's like all grow up, and it was like a life support pod because we were testing like how to travel between stars, and well, we sort of ended up off course, but that's fine. Of course, it was fine. Head pat, head pat.
You can see that this is a people who desperately must be protected at all cost.
I do not believe their culture will survive integration with the Imperium.
Correct. It is one of my top priorities to get there first and turn it into a preserve. So that no one goes there and messes with them.
I'm of a mind that the only people that know how to get there are in this room.
Yes, well, other people will eventually.
I do have a light cruiser now.
And eventually, orcs or necrons will attack the planet. It's just an inevitability. Or tyranids. They'll need help. No planet can survive indefinitely out in the void all by itself. That, to me at least, is the whole point of spreading the Imperium.
To put together the beacons of the lights of distant stars in a mutual defense. Anyways, Ada likes her. I vote for her. Back to what I was doing.
Jeanne will wait a moment to see if any of the others have questions. And if not, then we'll stand again. Now, I'll be asking this of the other candidates, so don't feel this is something in specific to your condition, but if you aren't selected, would you be interested at all in taking the executive officer's position of this ship? Or coming to work for the dynasty in some other capacity?
I would be, yes. Perhaps if I was not selected, then a permanent agent upon Kane's will, one with experience in dealing with difficult situations, like what is apparent, like the one that has apparently formed there, might be of use to you.
Indeed. Actually, one of our first plans once we get there is to found a academy. Teach youths and prepare future officers for our ships, and indeed government positions on our worlds. Given you're from a scholar yourself and are a capable factotum, that could be of interest to you.
Indeed. I hope I can. I hope I can find some way to be of use to you, Lord Captain.
You will, I'm sure of that. Jeanne will extend a hand again.
Take it. Just before she leaves, Tyrann will say, after all, if if you take more than a few hours to make your decision, I will be a little too far out of shuttle range to go back to Lord Mayor's ship.
What a shame that would be.
She will go, and would you guys like to have any discussions about her now that she is gone?
It
Jeanne
made
will...
me feel sad.
Yeah, as soon as the door closes, Jeanne will say, and we're hiring her in some capacity.
Yeah.
We should see if Mom can fix her.
You think everyone needs fixing.
That's not the mom I was talking about.
She
I have
means-
3.
She means Juno, but... And she could certainly diagnose the problem, but... Unfortunately, taint is incredibly difficult to get rid of. And the fires
What
have
kind of
left
taint was it?
warp taint, unfortunately.
No, I mean, like, what flavor of warp taint?
That's what I mean.
I don't know.
You'd have to get Mom
No.
to examine her. If
She's
she
just got a
says-
shadow on her soul.
Yes. If she says it's harmless, just incapacitates her once in a while, then I will believe her on that one. Mayor's not
I
likely
can
to
tell you
set us a
exactly.
liar.
Sounds-
Stop it. I can tell you exactly what's happening. It's devouring her alive.
Oh. Well, that's,
Correct.
Okay. Is
Sounds more like cherry flavor.
it likely to, I don't know, turn her into a monster or something?
Not from what I believe with my scans, but again, I don't like warp things, and I don't like talking about warp things, and in fact, I'm putting in my earbuds now. When you talk
Okay.
about warp things, they can hear you.
That's not untrue. And yes, if it's just afflicting her health, that's fine. She's done some bad, but some good for the sector as well. I think she deserves an honorable retirement out of inquisitorial service, nothing else.
She has the soul equivalent of super cancer.
So it's green apple flavor.
Why is cancer apple flavor?
Anyways,
like-
Or
yeah,
is it the,
licorice.
it,
or is
it's
it the soul part that makes it apple flavor?
she has the equivalent of a brain-eating amoeba. It's not harmful to anyone else, but it is harmful to her.
Well, if it's brain related, then wouldn't that be blueberry flavored?
There is no logic in that statement.
Well, you see, we're not allowed to say the names of them, but I keep forgetting the other nicknames, so I just called them. I just named them fruit flavors.
Oh,
Oh!
the color assignment of the.
I get
Yeah.
it.
I see.
Grape
have-
is the thirsty one. Green is the ugly one. Cherry is the mean one, the mean and angry one.
Angry.
Blueberry is the weird one.
Molly just puts in her earbuds and start blasting the Mechanicus soundtrack.
That makes it easier for me to. It makes it easier for me to remember. I
That's
probably should have opened
incredibly
with that.
funny, actually. I kind of like it.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was asking, because depending on what it is, it could be easier to deal with. But then, as you said, that's more of your mother's purview.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, there's not much dealing with it other than trying to minimize the symptoms.
It took you guys. I thought you guys figured that out from the start. I just been having to fucking name
No.
flavors.
No, not at all.
I think it's cute for Xiph to do that.
No,
right?
I
'Cause
do
Xiph would be
too.
like,
It's
It
just nobody had any idea what the fuck you were talking about.
I'm sorry about that. It's just,
That's fine.
Xiph knows. Don't say their names or not. But Ziph's like, they have so many nicknames. There you have colors. I'll name the colors. I can't think of any like lollipop flavor that's green, so I just went green apple, because usually that's its own separate thing.
That's the one.
Yeah.
And lime?
Lyman Granny Smith.
The lime in the coconut.
I put purple.
Easy to
with
not put the
Slaanesh.
plague god in the coconut.
I
It
know
goes
Slaanesh
in the
is-
Bad
co-
coconut.
I know Slaanesh is more pink, but I just went with purple.
Yeah, it's fine.
Pinky purple is...
I mean, clearly Slaanesh
I
is
think
cotton candy.
Well, clearly it's fuchsia.
Alright. Go, let's...
Yes. Jeanne will steeple fingers.
Anything else?
Yes. Any other thoughts on Lady Turan?
I think she's very nice, pretty sad. I'd like to help her in some capacity. So we should, and so that means no matter who we decide to hire, we should spend at least 8 to 16 hours deliberating a decision.
Yes, we're definitely kidnapping Turan.
I would not say kidnapping. I would say more of accidental misplacement.
Rescuing?
You see,
That's the
that
one.
sounds too progressive.
We're
She
reallocating
is
her.
actively wanted to. She is very much wanting to retire from her current position. As in, oh God, please get me away from here. Kind of.
I don't blame her. Yes, we will definitely be taking her with us.
I get how many more do we have? 2.
Yes,
Not
a
including-
brother-sister pair, I believe?
I count that as one entity. Do we have
Yes.
more?
And
It's
that-
just the one other has been able to arrive in time. If there was anyone on Moab, they have not responded astropathically to alert us they are coming, and they have not arrived.
A shame.
Um,
Have any of you met an heir of House Orlok before?
I'm gonna presume you're asking everybody except me.
I mean, it's entirely possible you could have.
Have I?
And as a baby you did, but
I
I don't know.
Mm,
Corellia is closer to Darkhaven than Darkhaven is to Mizoa. Oh, well, it is on our side of the, on the Imperial side of the DMZ. So I would be surprised, Xiph, if you had, if anyone had visited from there as deep as your homeworld.
Yeah, someone tells me not a lot of people of the Imperium go out of their way to visit my home. Say that pretty
Oh.
confidently.
Unfortunately, most people of the Imperium lack the capability to visit anywhere.
Hmm.
Guess bring them in. So what is that weird dance move Molly's doing right now? It looks really strange.
Yeah, the reason John asked is before they come in, John will just say, well, technically, much like Ada, the heirs of Orlok are not entirely human. They're a stable, near-human strain. So, you know, be
In
kind
theory,
about
they
their
shouldn't.
appearance.
Very rude for me to say that to a human.
So I'm sure we all look alike to you, but
No. No, they do not. Do you see me using Gweila?
I see you staring at my breasts.
To be fair, that's most people.
They're so big and wobbly, though.
I'll just reach over and like
Yeah,
tips his chin up, and reach over with the other hand and just honk Kitty's tit. Down, girl. All right, let's have them.
Xiph leans closer to Oz and says, "Is it weird that I actually thought a honk sound would happen?"
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
alright. I'll get a little message from Lieutenant Spears, but Mum, the Lord and Lady Orlak are requesting to keep their ceremonial daggers.
Oh, we're off to a great start. Xiph just put his handgun on his lap.
That's quite all right. If
Yes.
my entire
Molly
command
looks-
crew can't overpower 2 people with daggers, I think they deserve to have captaincy.
Alright, Molly is still stick bug dancing, but I mean, those daggers, I'd like, Xiph means nothing. It's this. Standing next, it's just like, oh, they got the daggers, you say. Gaston just towering over.
Exactly. They got the dagger, so just Gaston takes out his hammer and just.
It's all fun and games until
Well,
Toxic 8 comes out.
Listen, just because they literally can't do a fucking thing to Xiph doesn't mean Xif's not gonna defend itself. He doesn't want to look like a pushover.
No, I was saying that the real threat in the room, like, Xiph is pretty killy, but the thing is, before they can get to Jeanne, Gaston also has a massive what's it called, initiative bonus.
Yeah.
I mean, to be
and
fair,
this desk
Jeanne has a massive initiative bonus too.
John's desk looks pretty throwable.
Someone tries to come at John, she's leaping over the desk at them.
Yes.
Pretty sure every
yeah.
single person here is like actually fast, like agility wise.
Yeah.
No, you just pull your four barrel blunderbuss and just blow a hole. You make a new corridor.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Uh,
The door will open and 2 figures will step through. The first is a really quite tall woman, like taller than Alfred Farquaad was, but not as widely built. Her skin is almost as pale as winter snow, and she's wearing a full length black dress with a sword belt at her hip, though at present only one of the loops on it is filled. One holding an ornate dagger with a hilt just carved out of a single blood red ruby. Just to the side and a half step behind is a man. He's just as slender, but a couple of heads shorter. He comes up to her chest, and he is clad in long black long black robes cut in the style of an administratum adept. His sword belt only has the loop that goes around the little dagger.
Hello.
Alright,
step in and both give deep bows.
Does Jeanne know these nerds personally?
Had you ever visited Darkhaven?
Almost certainly. It is literally the only night world in the entire sector, so yeah.
Then yes. Yes, you would have... How long ago was your last visit?
Probably like 5 years ago.
Then yeah, you would have... Roll luck. You would have at least seen them on on any sort of pass. You got like a proper you just saw them in passing.
Fair enough.
Maybe like an introduction. Ah, yes, this is my daughter Tatiana and my son Christoph. And you shook hands, and then they went away.
I mean, hold on. I will try a fate on that one. I can get friendo power. Okay. Barely a pass.
You had a
Yeah,
one-night stand with the daughter.
I mean...
Yeah, you met them decently. They invited you to their bed.
Oh,
You got spit roasted.
oh, they're that kind of sibling relationship.
Yes.
I mean,
Oh.
they're Orlocks.
Remember, not the 40k lore person. Don't know what Orlock means other than it being
Hold on.
funny spelled.
Let's see, five
I don't either.
calendar years ago. I've been. How far is it? I think John and Kenny might have been dating back then too.
Orlok is the
So
vampire
probably
of
did not
Nosferatu.
accept.
Roll luck.
Yes.
No.
For a second, I thought you were going to have John not be of age, and then I was just going to reply with a joke. Listen, in the mighty word of Erebus, age is just a number.
No, John is. I mean, A, Jesus Christ. B, Jean's like 30. So no, 5 years ago would have been well over the age of consent.
I'm allowed one off-kilter joke a session.
Yeah, but for future reference, it would be in the mighty words of Corferon. Erebus was also just a small child when the corrupting was happening. Corferon was the one who did things to Lorgar that resulted in Lorgar becoming corrupted.
He was on the Epstein list.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
Yes.
Yes.
Anyways.
so incestuous vampire siblings.
Hot.
Yes.
Hot.
Yeah. Incestuous vampire half-siblings.
Only
Tatiana-
half related by blood.
Yes, of course.
Tatiana is an actual full-blood scion of House Orlok, whereas Christoph is... Well, it's weird.
From the maid.
They claim Christoph is her half-sibling. They also claim they're twins.
This like a
I see they
is this like a
hyperfetate.
is this a Jamie Cersei thing?
Yeah, House Orlok is from Necromunda, for those who don't know.
No, actually, they are not.
No, that's a very different House Orlok.
It's Orlok with
this-
a K.
Yeah, that name is used multiple times. This is House Orlok from the Horus Heresy Black books, like the big campaign books, which is also where Cyclothrath is from.
Yeah, this is a
I
canon
was
night
thinking of
house that
Necromunda
exists
one.
in Gothic.
Yeah, and
Totally
they abandoned
unrelated to Necromunda.
Darkhaven. Yeah, entirely. I think the names are actually spelt differently.
Correct. But yeah, and at the end of last campaign,
Oh, the Dread Why that is a really cool name, by the way. Oh, and I love them even more. The Dread and Wise House of Orlok, also known as the Knights of the Manticore.
they're
That goes
badass.
pretty hard.
At the end of last campaign, Juno went out of her way to go to their world to get some knights, found it under siege, uh, helped save the world. Unfortunately, they only had, like, what was it, 18 knight suits left, and most of them were armigers.
Yeah.
Got it. I wasn't around for that then.
Yeah. But yeah, Juno made friends with, I guess, their mom?
Uh, Gen. I can't remember if it was a Genevieve or a Genevieve. It was one of those. I guess the High Lady Orlok. And no, she's like their great grandmom.
Oh my. Right, yes. Not everybody running around looking like that is 20 years old, like Juno was. Fair enough.
Yeah. And yes, House Orlok is known for extreme longevity without medical intervention.
I see.
As Xiph reads the
yes.
dossier, he thinks to himself, man, I could use a blood sample.
Their planet has a bunch of giant mushrooms. That's cool.
Make a miracle drug.
Anyway.
But yes, other than their incestuousness and that slight weirdness of birth where they are simultaneously half siblings and twins, allegedly. Yes, Jeanne, you also know Tatiana. Tatiana would have gotten on extraordinarily well with your mum's friend Amelie.
Ah, yes, a sword lesbian, I see.
Well,
Or sword bi.
a sword pansexual.
Yeah, there we go. A sword omnivore.
They cross swords, you know.
Yes, and Christoph is a quieter, more reserved, very good at numbies. So yeah, that is what you know in advance about these two.
Yeah.
So they have just given very deep bows.
Jeanne will stand up and return it. Anna, Chris, good to see you again. Thanks for coming out all this way.
It is our pleasure. We heard you are in need of some help, at least for a time.
Correct. We've come into Dominion over a new ship. Big, slow beast, but quite capable. And we'll be taking her into the uncharted wastes of the Dandrican sector.
Well, uncharted wastes sound promising. Indeed they do, sister. But I would ask, Lord Captain, more of this ship.
Jeanne will just turn her monitor around so they can see the specs on her. Freshly refitted and mustered out galleon armed freighter. Armed about as well as the Pride, armored too. Has a brand new salvage system installed which will be netting the house quite a bit of money, as we are well aware that the Dandrican sector is a graveyard of ancient civilizations.
I must confess, when I heard I wanted a ship captain. I thought it would be something a little more akin to your own vessel. Small, fast, punching far above its weight. Not a
Joke.
freighter, armed as it may be.
Afraid not at this juncture. The house's fleet will be expanding steadily once we get established out there, but for now this was by far the most useful pick we could have gotten. We don't expect to do a lot of big ship-to-ship fights once the dust settles from fighting the orcs, but there's a lot of looting to be done.
And the galleon freighter is optimized for such a role.
That makes sense. Get someone have someone gather experience in a relatively safe posting. And then when more ships are acquired, that is a proven resource you can call upon.
Precisely.
Yes, brother. I can see with logic, but
Jeanne will just flash her a smile. Sorry, no glamorous knife fighters on offer just yet.
alright. I will make the roll for the deceive test. I don't think they'll be beating that, but
They will, in fact, be beating that.
No.
they will
No?
not be.
That's not, I thought it was just whoever rolls lower.
It's more degrees of success, silly.
Ah,
Often it's whoever rolls lower because, you're dealing with... Because you are massive experts in your field dealing with other experts in yours. No, this pair is not particularly adept at just bullshitting.
I can't believe the, Honorable Night House aren't great at lying to people to their face.
No, I was thinking more along the fact of, well, they could be like, oh, but that doesn't seem like something that we would do, but are actually, yes, 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 God, yes, please, God, yes.
Give us
that.
the money-makey ship. It could be.
Fuck yeah. Like I said, they don't need to lie about it, but they don't have to be seem very interested.
Well, I suppose we can. Let us talk about it. It has been many years I have been training in. Well, I have been in training frames, waiting for a true steed. Now that opportunity seems closed, it is not... I have a long life yet ahead of me. I could spend some time in the training ship. I will not withdraw my application just because it is not what I hoped it was. Let us see if we fit together.
Indeed. I'm sure someone of knightly bearing will make a fine splash out there. Jeanne internally is like, yeah, I get the feeling of not having, a knight suit available for me. Weh. Perhaps out there you
How do
might...
you feel about Alien?
A fair question, I suppose.
That depends on the alien. You,
Yes, me.
I. Tatiana looks at Christoph. Christoph looks at Tatiana. They briefly speak in a language you cannot understand.
But wait, Xiph has the universal translator.
Yep.
I don't think it's ever been fed this language profile.
I was about to say the universal translator does need to actually. It's not like Star Trek. It
One second.
It actually needs to be uploaded with different dialects.
Where is this
Big
fucking
Red
thing?
Fox jumped over.
Not even the good quality version?
Hey,
Let me hear about how they want
No.
to suck Xiph dick. Oh, okay.
don't you get it?
This-
The reason why they can't understand is because they're speaking in me. Remember?
Like
Dava
For,
Gajula, that Tanaga.
for a language we've never heard before, we have something for that, but it takes a while. That's the decryption cogitator.
Correct.
Yes. And after a few moments' discussion, Tatiana will turn back to Xiph and say, I think you are very pretty. I would like to know how you taste.
As long as you give me some of your blood in return, I'd love to do some tests.
Who is to say I was talking about blood?
Xiph will blush a bit, take out his wow.
It's the couple looking at him from across the bar.
They like your vibe.
Double check with Kalchev if she'd be okay.
I mean, adding
But-
another goth to the party.
Yes, except Kalchev says she only wants Xiph, and he just wants to double check if she's fine with Xiph spreading out, or other people trying to court Xiph, or Kalchev's gonna cause a warp
You mean
incursion out of
spreading
jealousy.
cheeks?
Yeah, just send them a vid pic of the other goths. She might make an exception.
Kalchev's blind.
That's fine. You can figure
That's
it out.
never stopped anyone from sending Juno pictures before.
It's true.
And Ada, would you like to introduce yourself to these two as well?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hi! Oh, aren't you precious? Tatiana just grabs Ada's scruff of neck as she goes into bosom and just lift. Ooh! Ooh! Hi! I'm Ada! Ada Donna. I'm Molly's fiance. Adorable. Mwah. And Tatiana just kisses her on the forehead and then puts her back down. Sorry, can I grab Molly and be excused for a bit?
What are we doing?
father and I have been in quite some time.
God. They're walking aphrodisiacs.
I mean, to be fair, look at them.
Yeah, Molly will just put Ada on her thorax and scootle off.
Not in the bathroom.
I was so tempted to just do that
I know that's
as
where
the
you were
meme.
going.
No, I really, really wanted to, but I actually have nice rooms on this.
Yeah.
I wait, hang on. Hang on. Just to annoy her. Yep. Molly would have started to turn towards the bathroom just to annoy you.
Jeanne's bathroom or the little bathroom outside the office?
The same one, the same layout, you know. Because it would have been very funny just to go straight there, but no. Just to annoy Jeanne, but after getting castigated, she'll go to her own quarters.
All right.
I was going to throw flashbang in there.
Tatiana will, I am perfectly willing to make use of Xenos in whatever way that may be. Son? Well, I think we can agree. Certain strains do need to be exterminated. But that goes the same for humanity. Those prone to heresy, treason, destruction, they need to be exterminated.
What would you classify heresy and treason under?
Oh, now that is a smart question. Denial of Ion Terra's holiness and his authority. Yes, to claim God is not a god, or that he should not be followed. At the most basic definition, that is undeniable. That is the undeniable truth of heresy and treason.
On technology stuff.
Yes, you'll be exposed to extra-imperial cultures and technologies out there, keeping an even head when dealing with, say, what the Mechanicus might call tech heresy, or cultures that have never heard of the God Emperor, is essential.
What someone might call heresy is immaterial. Look at me, Jeanne. Look
Respectfully.
at me and my brother. We, by many definitions, we would be heresy.
Radical to look at you like that.
Oh, I am being serious, my little friend. We are our ancestors performed genetic modifications far exceeding the baseline human genome. Without a single use of rejuvenate, I can expect to live for 250 years. My brother, 150. And that is not even to say of our dietary requirements.
I'm gonna have to do double the blood drives. Because I...
Hey man, that's not that freaky. My boy Joe eats his steak blued.
Based. That does raise a good point. Do you think you'll be able to keep yourselves fed out there?
Well, I'm not in the room, but
Oh,
I would
no.
like to point out that we have we do have the ship has enough cargo space to, support cows, right?
Yeah, I mean, we have cows on the ship right now, but...
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
we
but what
can.
if they need humanoid blood?
Yeah.
Xiph, that is an unpleasant rumor.
There is truth to it, though. We can... Our requirements are fresh, raw meat. Frozen or preserved, it does not work. Cooked, no. That can be substituted for with human blood. Someone eats normal food, their stomach processes it, we can simply drink of their blood, and that will have processed the food into a sufficient that will have directly their stomach will have directly processed the food into glucose and proteins and all of the things we require. In extremis, the fungi of Darkhaven that can serve the same purpose, processing other biological matter into sufficiently simple proteins that we can consume it. But
Some
that requires a
protein.
great deal of fungal beds for each of us. I do not see on this ship you are suggesting how you say, an arboretum.
Correct, that's the Pride's deal.
And there would be insufficient space for a fungal bed. We could then, well, we would simply then have to feed off of the crew.
Blood still need to be fresh post draw?
Yes.
Like, does it need to be straight out of the skin, or say someone cuts their hand, puts it in a cup, and you drink it within 2 minutes?
I do not know the exact time scale. It needs to be enough that the red blood cells are still alive, still carrying their nutrients.
Now, as long as the crew agrees to that, I'll have no complaints, but, well, you know me, I can't exactly have and captains that prey upon them.
No, of course. Fortunately, unless we are in the grip of battle, we require much less food than an ordinary human would. When in the flurry of a duel, or I imagine the glory of piloting a steed, our systems will burn at a much faster rate. But to captain a ship such as this, in truth, sister, any void ship, battle in the dark is a slow, methodical thing. At least until it closes to boarding, brother. Until then, yes.
And that is where House Standard excels.
Not this vessel, I would think.
Not on the surface, but I have finished re-equipping its armsmen in the panoply you'll have seen on the men outside. It has a wing of gunships now for hit-and-run assaults. You'll find it's quite capable once you get into the hack and hew of melee. With the right captain, she'll glance at Tatiana, skilled in hand-to-hand, I suspect she'll be able to do more damage than her cannons could. Perhaps we should see how your swordsmanship has grown since last time we met.
Perhaps. Oh. With your adventures, I think you will have outpaced me. It is only with father's recent death that I have been able to depart Darkhaven.
Yes, of course.
Which, I suppose I should tell you why I am here instead of there. Yes. A year ago or so, my father took our house's steed to war against the orc. He fell, and in doing so, he did slay one of the great bosses of what would have become a war. Unfortunately, planting a chain blade through an orc does not stop it from planting a power claw through the plasma generator of an armature. My father and our household's steed were both consumed utterly.
My condolences.
And so he died well. He died a hero, and that is all any of us can ask. He lived 100 years. He had 2 children. Well, 1.5. died in glory. What else can a knight hope for? The only regret is that the steed fell with him. And of course, well, you know of our situation since the Gothic War. Many of our houses, ours was reduced to a single armature. And we are not near to the top of the priority list for replacement. I do not wish to wait another 50 years, twiddling my thumbs. I wish to go out there and earn glory. Slay the enemies of humanity. The enemies of our sector.
There are no shortage of them out in the Dandergan. Orcs especially. You'll have your fill of killing them and more, I'm sure.
That would bring me great pleasure. And, Gaston, you can tell from the way her eyes flash, she's just thinking almost as much as you would when she's looking at Jeanne.
Just
But she
noted.
does not
Not-
say that out loud. But you can tell absolutely she's thinking that.
Hold on, hold on. Outstanding.
You're just.
You know?
This is why we exist. So.
Oh no! I will give Kitty my +10.
I mean, it's pass, so...
You know. This way she passes with a degree more than them.
Mm. Yes, Kitty will in fact subvox. I think she is trying very hard not to come on to you already.
She's already coming on to Xiph. I'm pretty sure she wants to fuck everyone in this room, including the chair.
Jeanne's cheeks will color a moment. She will adjust her collar. Well then, and we are missing Molly now, but does anyone have questions for our candidates here?
Can't think of any.
Say you see anyone on the ship do heretical stuff. Well, would you just dole out your justice right there and then, or would you bring it to John?
Now that depends on what exactly it is. Hey, curse in the moment, personal doubt. That is something that does not need punishment. It needs spiritual guidance. I do not think I would bring it to Jeanne, but I would bring it to a priest.
Have one of those. So,
But if,
any...
say, I saw someone pissing on an altar, or trying to trying to murder another member of the crew, well, I would stop them in the moment.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
If they survive for interrogation after, then, well, that is their prerogative, not mine.
So mainly the view on heresy that you'll go is anything that may or may not besmirch the God Emperor. Most of everything else is questionable.
We are not adepts of the Mechanicum. We cannot speak to tech heresy. And
Well-
nor are we priests. Unless it is of the most obvious sort, who are we to say what is heresy and what is not?
Well, according to some of the practices of, the Imperial Creed, just me existing here would be heresy. But clearly that doesn't bother you that much. So I'm trying to figure out where the line is drawn.
That's not true.
No,
I yell
it,
from another deck.
it literally is though.
You have he's sanctioned.
That doesn't matter to the
Doesn't
Imperial
mean
Creed. That's
anything.
just a legal loophole.
Yeah.
The God Emperor said you can do what you want.
No, he didn't. There was no
Xiph has
sanctioning
read
of Xenos back in the day. Let's put it that way.
Xiph has read both versions of it. The
Well,
old
no.
version and the new version.
Oh no, back then rogue traders were allowed to deal with alien civilizations however they wanted.
Yeah,
That's why
Yes,
the
deal with them, but they were all scheduled for extermination.
Yeah,
Also,
that's why
Xiph fucking the senior astropath, which I think is extreme heresy. So,
why the Jacaro exist.
Then again, Tatiana apparently wants
The
to suck your
Jacaro
dick.
exists. The Jacaro exists because of a legal loophole where they are not actually considered Xenos.
Yeah, they're
They
just
are,
animals.
Yeah, they are considered too unintelligent to be Xenos.
quite literally, it's the Harkness law. That's how they determine if it's a Xenos or not.
Well, it's mostly just vibes and convenience. The Jacaro are absolutely intelligent enough, but they do not communicate in any way they can tell, and they produce useful shit. So, well, clearly just animals that have technological affinity.
Just like
Totally
so
fine
say-
to exist.
on Leth, there's
So if the Tau were
Go ahead.
go first.
On Leth, there is a species of like actual flying, fire-breathing dragon. It turns out they're sapient and psionic, but they can't talk normally, and the Space Marines can ride them, which is badass. So like, fuck it, it's not a Xeno, it's just an animal. Eh.
So
Yep.
if the Tau were able to build or give useful things to the Imperium, and they had Down syndrome, they wouldn't be classified as Xenos.
Basically.
Yeah, basically.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, the Imperium is a foundation of hypocrisy built upon more hypocrisy.
It literally is just vibes. Like,
Oh, God.
is it more useful to keep this random creature alive? Yes? Alright, it's not a Xeno. Welcome to the Imperium, son.
Just
Yeah,
imagining
it's-
the Tau pretending to be Lenny from Of Mice and Men the entire time to avoid getting killed.
Oh my god. They run by McNamara
rabbits, George.
standards.
Look
They
at the
run by
rabbits.
McNamara
Yeah.
standards.
Go to hell.
Fuck.
Anyway,
Is it useful? Well, there's goes to the McNamara's morons. That's the moron standards. Damn. Good. Useful. Send it to the front.
Yeah,
alright, so... But yeah, that's what Ziv is basically asking, like... So like, is the line drawn at Xenos, or is it just belief in the Emperor? Like, that's what he's trying to determine, like, where the line is drawn.
It is explicit denial and disrespect from someone who should know better. If someone is born outside of the Imperium, that's not their fault.
So if
But
it's
if
gonna,
someone is born in it, if someone has been raised and educated in the creed, and they say, the Emperor was an idiot, Turkic Mongoloid who wasted his opportunity for an excuse to fiddle with children. Or some such to that extent. It is... I give an extreme example to make it easier to understand. That is when it turns into heresy.
anyway, thank you for coming. I obviously see John is in deep thought of what to do with this situation. So I
Yes.
guess we'll get back to you in a bit.
Yes, as long as
Yeah.
you have no problems with the Church of the Flame variant of the creed, and can...
No.
As ideally, that's the version we'll be spreading throughout the Danvers
Just
sector.
to,
Yes.
just to make it a see-for-all, Jeanne.
Okay.
I think you'll probably win this, but,
I basically can't not, but let me, 1, 2, 3, well, hold on, this deceives obviously an interaction skill, right? Yes, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, okay, I just max out on my own. I think I do succeed, yes, so 12 DOS.
yes. Alright. They do not detect the, speed left, sweating squint, speed right.
Atheist fear.jpg. Alright, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Jeanne will glance around to see if the rest of the crew have questiones, concerns. And if not, then yeah. Well, I think we've heard enough for now. Perhaps after we've finished speaking here for now and begin deliberations, Tatiana, you might do me the honor of meeting me in our arena for a bout.
It would give me great pleasure.
And I'll be sure to message you if a taste test with me is available.
Ah, you have a partner then.
Yeah,
You
except
bring them.
she's monogamous, but I keep getting mixed signals of whether she would care if I am as well or not. I'd have to double check with her.
Ah. She likes to watch.
She's blind, so I don't know how much that's accurate, but we can discuss it later.
As the child of a blind woman, I will choose not to make the dirty jokes I really could in this moment. Yes, lovely seeing you both again.
And you as well.
Give them both a handshake over the desk. This time with the big, warrior clasp.
Yes. They will depart.
That is what we would call a
Oh, after
From
Xiph
far
counts to
or
10.
putting them out?
Like, waits 10 seconds. Make sure that, like, the array out there. And looks
Hmm?
at John. You are so fucked.
What?
If they just, man, like, they're probably the most qualified for this, but
They're zealous, but really not. Actually, less so than the average Imperial officer.
except someone tells me if they find something they don't like, even if it's you or any of the other officers, they probably won't care about rank.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, that's still most Imperials.
At least they didn't shoot me, if any, at least. Not with a gun. I have a feeling the short one was packing.
I mean, I'm sure he's packing something you're interested in, but I don't think he had a gun.
Here's mine.
They
Anyway,
are.
Yes, Gaston?
Well, their competence is quite intriguing and interesting. They are what you call thirsty.
Yes. Nothing I'm not familiar with from back on Leth, but does have a different edge to it when it's not just one bodily fluid they're interested in.
Mm-hmm. No, but
Colonel, thoughts?
I would say if it's not the co-captains of the ship, because if the other lady is, well, unavailable, or
I
is
am.
it too many kids?
Sorry, I thought you were finished.
No, I'm just trying to formulate the words, or is it too many cooks? Is it worse the soup?
Now Jeanne will nod at Cats.
I don't think they're a good fit for the galleon, to be quite honest. Tatiana there, she will, I think, at the first opportunity, turn off course and go hunting pirates. You'll follow orders, but if there are hostiles nearby, she'll prioritize engaging them over the orders. Yeah, glory hound is the word.
Agreed, wholeheartedly.
Are you sure you're just not, please do forgive me for saying this. It's half joke, half actual question, but you're not worried about them going for John?
Oh no, I would love to. That
All right,
is not a particular concern at this present.
Okay, all right.
Honestly, if we weren't already making such good speed away from Mizoa, we still have a lot of influence there. Us co-opting a night frame that's finishing production and providing it. I think they would be an excellent addition to our ground forces.
That is a good idea. I was about to suggest we could give her command of one of the ground companies. We lost some officers on Goth. Could move some people around.
Extreme suggestion.
Yes.
Would it be absolutely out of the question to have a Tau do this?
Do what?
I guess run the transport ship.
Yes. That's going a bit beyond what I think we could get away with.
Just asking, because I know people.
It would be within the legality of your letters of marque, Lord Captain. But it would. The real question is the crew.
Yes, I
The
think that
people.
even a lupine crew would likely rebel.
Enjoy your infinite mutinies.
Those on this vessel, they have already, or perhaps your mothers, they have already grown used to the presence of certain Xenos.
I'm very friendly.
If we drew a crew exclusively from those, they might be willing to do that, but recruiting a new crew, yes, it would. The captain would be overthrown. The ship would. It would no longer answer to your dynasty. Now, also in the letters of marque, we do have legal provision for you to command or co-opt Xenos vessels.
Second suggestion.
But that is not relevant with this question. Only if you wish to acquire further ships.
Somehow, I don't think the Empire is going to be willing to sell me a little merchantman, even if they do generally like us, Dandrix.
That's someone like my sister running a ship for us. I don't think you'd have much of a problem. Rather her not be anywhere near us.
Look, if you're worried about your sister, you ought to see if she wants to come work for Mom.
Mother's probably the only person who could handle her.
She's very good at handling exotic individuals, let's put it that way. That said, though, Kitty, that is a brilliant idea about just trying to buy a night suit. I think, technically speaking, nothing stopping House Dandrick from being a night house still. I'm sure I'm within my rights to buy one.
If doubly, Ron, if it isn't for you, if it's just changing the priority of which member of House Orlac receives it. Well, it's just a matter of some favors, yeah?
Exactly.
And Tatiana seemed quite I think that is what she wants more than a ship. A ship is she is settling, not her desire. You agree, Master Dubois?
Indeed. That's why she would bring Zelner and state her, well, bloodlust for glory.
course, then we must ask ourselves the question, how the hell do we get a knight off the Pride?
Just take one.
No, I mean, like, we can fit one in our cargo hold with no problem, but how do we put it on a planet?
Again, I don't think you guys understand how knights are deployed. Knights
Get
aren't.
out with parachutes.
Nope.
Drop
Basically,
cathedrals.
they have giant drop cathedrals that they land in.
We do have a drop cathedral, but it's also actually just a church. I'm not sure that's gonna
Yeah.
really,
Yeah, that's the great issue. Neither the Pride nor the Enterprise really has that capability.
Mom was able to deploy armigers off of an Angantyr, but our landing bay is too vertically challenged for those to dock. So I'm not sure what we could do about that. Maybe we could rip out the cathedral, but I think Pascal would throw a fit, and also I don't want to.
Well, if we just replaced it with a cathedral that has higher ceilings and larger doors,
And also a
could
night
you really
guard inside
complain?
it.
Well, that's just a semi-permanent statue, yeah? No, it probably wouldn't. He would probably not be too pleased.
Yes. If we... Well, I mean, the Flame Falcons ships would be able to deploy something that could handle a knight. Then we'd also need to get the ship, too, because they don't have anything that just does. I mean, a Thunderhawk transporter could maybe carry one? No, probably not. It'd burn up an atmosphere.
Or be shot down by AA guns if it was going slow enough to not be.
Yeah, I don't think the Pride can get a knight off itself without actually landing. And if we need a knight suit, I don't think we're landing the Pride.
We'll figure that out if we ever get a third ship.
Yes, next ship, definitely going to have some sort of dedicated landing bay. Unfortunately, my own mother literally beat me to a thing I was ogling.
Wait a second. What did that mean? I'd also be able to get a bigger crisis suit.
I mean, you can already
Yeah.
get a bigger suit, it's just, it can't fit in the places we actually would use it in.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you can always just turn a crisis suit on its back and put it on a pallet. But you can't squeeze it through a ruined ship's corridors, which is where we do 90% of our stuff. It's not bad to just have it, but, yeah. So yeah, unless we get a fighty ship. There was that one that we towed, the Shrike class from Carnisia. If we could nab that, we could give it to her. Yeah, we get Turan to take the barge out. Grab that, drag it to Cainsville, refit it, and then give that to Tatiana. And then she can just be unleashed into the sector to go shoot orcs forever.
I think that would work. I am in agreement, Lord Captain. Unless by some stroke of fortune we can acquire a landing ship before we can before that would be repaired. And then acquire a knight. Having a scion oath-bound to you would, I think, be, in many situations, more useful than just another knife fighter.
It did work out for Dad pretty well. Although I'm not sure I can put babies in Tatiana. Jeanne will snicker. Right, that sounds like a plan. We'll give the barge to Turan and let these two know that as soon as a combat-oriented role becomes available, they will be our first consideration. This job is pretty clearly beneath them.
Should we offer them our hospitality until then, Lord Captain, or...
I'm certainly willing to extend it. It'll be up to them, though.
It is simply just as Xiph said, there are certain things we had already found on the other side that might be challenging to people as faithful as them.
Allow me to, say the very big thing. Mr. Farquaad, what happens when they figure that out?
Eh.
I'm not sure they'd have a positive reaction.
Eh.
Our Necron friend comes to visit again, and we invite him for tea instead of shooting him.
Well, hold on. They don't mind you. I'm not sure why they'd mind a friendly Necron. I mean, admittedly, he's a lot scarier looking, but...
Okay, yeah, you're right.
I don't think a Necron has a hole.
Can make one.
Actually, if you
Or
think
a
about it, Kitty, they have a lot of holes. They're mostly holes, in fact.
Rib job?
I was making the joke, but I didn't want to actually think about it.
You made me think about it.
Yes, but I don't have to think about what I say. Words just come out.
If looks at cats, I'm sure they do.
Why is everyone being lewd to me today? It's unconscionable. You're all fired.
This is literally my only job.
Lord
Yeah,
Captain, I
it
must
was okay.
I must object in the case of Master Dubois and myself. We
Alright.
haven't been lewd.
You two may
I
leave.
refuse.
Well,
I refuse to be lewd with you.
well, it was a good time working for you, Captain. Should go pack my stuff.
Alright, yeah. Alternatively, if we're worried about the Orlocks wandering around the Pride, we could always extend the barge's hospitality to them. It has quite nice passenger quarters. And they could even help murder gene stealers that might be lurking around on the wreckage in Carnisia. Honestly, until such a ship becomes available, or a knight, could just make Tatiana the colonel of the new regiment over there.
That would be an appropriate posting for a noble of her rank. Now, I do not mean to impugn her, but considering Lady Tiran's health, will she survive that pair?
Sure. The Orlocks have a rather sinister reputation, but I've never known them to be anything but honorable. And if a crisis does occur while Tyrann is incapacitated, well, Tatiana could certainly take decisive action to get the ship out of trouble, which admittedly would be charging very slowly at the problem, but that ship's not escaping anyway.
I did not mean so much them be acting dishonorably, more them behaving towards her the way they behave towards us.
Jeanne's just gonna turn around in her swivel chair and put her hands over Katz's. Let's be honest, that's a fantastic way to die.
It is, but it does. It would reopen the whole question about needing a new captain, and well,
I suppose that's true enough.
you said she deserved a peaceful retirement. Well, as much as this would be.
Jeanne just kind of spreads her hands. And that's what we thought about Narcy, but I've walked by their cabin in the evenings. But yes, fair points.
If you think her heart will hold up.
Who knows, maybe Tyrann's actually just straight. The implausibility of this hangs in the air.
I have met, I think, 2 people in my entire life who are exclusively heterosexual, and one of them is your mother.
I think you mean my father. I have definitely seen some things Mom's into, unfortunately for me.
Oh.
He likes holding hands.
Let's just say I'm not the only one with a subscription to Sororitas Monthly. Actually, there's 4 different subscriptions that go to our house at one point, but never mind that. Point being, yeah, I've never known Dad to be interested in other men. Or Felix, for that matter. Although...
Felix does not count as heterosexual, because he is... he is not interested in women either, is he?
Look, somehow Carmilla wrung 3 children out of him. And they get along great, so,
yes.
I mean... Okay, admittedly...
Yes, I think it is more he is interested in Lady Carmilla. He was also interested in Mistress Cynthia back in the day.
Yeah. Apparently Mom tried to actually set them up, too. Probably for the best that didn't work out. Anyway, enough
in
talking
the grand
about
scheme of things, yeah.
Enough talking about the sexuality of my close relation, shall we? Yes, we'll let Tatiana and her brother decide which ship they'd prefer to stay on, if any. Or, in fact, they could stay on Kane's will and teach swordsmanship at our academy. That's fine, too. There are many useful things they could be doing. I shall...
If we leave it to their choice, I suspect they will want to remain here. Given...
That's fine, honestly. Especially since the very first thing we're going to be doing in the Dandrukan sector once we get off of Cainsville is going to bomb the shit out of a bunch of orcs. And there is going to be close combat in, the fight to disable their shields. I'm sure Tatiana will not want to miss that.
Should I authorize her access to our armor, even, Lord Captain?
Sure?
Lieutenant Spears has communicated the equipment she did surrender. A power sword, a parrying dagger, and a dueling las pistol. Unless she has more in her baggage, our junior officers are significantly more heavily equipped than her.
To be fair, they're more heavily equipped than most stormtroopers, but yes.
Significantly is the key word, Lord Captain.
I get it. Yes, she can grab whatever she wants out of the armory, that's fine. It's got a month to learn how to use a Volkite pistol before we're potentially in action again.
Should I call Lady Tehran back for you to give her the good news?
Yes. No reason to delay it, I suppose.
By your will.
And see if you can find Molly, too. She's had plenty of time to see to Ada's issues.
Those take rather longer than you might think, Lord Captain.
I've not particularly tried to think about that at all in the past, but fair enough.
I have seen... Master Xiph and I have both seen the medical reports. Miss Ada has more canine features than just her ears.
Right. Yes. Okay, anyway. Yeah, just, go. Yeah, it's gonna put her hands on her face.
Yes, Molly, we were talking about Ada because a decision has been made over who gets the captaincy. So John was saying, do we think we can get Molly back? And Van der Daus was saying, probably not. They're probably not it, but not in as explicit a turn of phrase.
Ah.
As soon as Van Zaus, leaves to go get Turan, John's just gonna, glance over his shoulder. Kitty, am I too straight-edged?
I'm... Compared to normal rogue traders, yeah. But also, considering last time you really let rip, what happened then, I can understand a little reticence. There are ways of preventing that from happening again without, holding back completely. And I know it's not completely, you do. But you understand what I mean, Jean. Yeah?
Oui, mon amour. I do, but... maybe I've been overcorrecting lately. I'm starting to get embarrassed by dick jokes again. I feel like I'm 12.
Then, yeah, you absolutely have been overcorrecting.
Right. John's just
Now,
gonna...
I'm not saying, I'm not saying, immediately jump into the arms of Tatiana or Lack. But maybe, actually relax a little more at the next party.
Right, yes. Oh god, she's going to be at a Leth party. That's going to be interesting.
Actually, love, how do Lethites normally view fraternal incest?
The
Not
Frenchies.
great, but I mean, look, I've read some reports about some of the noble families, especially in the Ashlands, and their family trees are complicated. I think the brother and sister thing might be a little much for most Lethians, but at the same time, how the hell do you have a half-twin? Did you just, like, bud?
Well,
That would be a whole twin, surely.
the captain,
We?
uh, give birth.
I mean, I don't plan to for a while yet, but alright if you insist.
No, the twin was young.
What, like, her mom got pregnant again while she was still in the womb?
No, no, she.
But your words make no
Sorry,
sense.
Master Dubois, are you suggesting
She
the
is
the or
awesome.
the Orlac mother was impregnated with Tatiana, and then in the womb Tatiana was impregnated with Christoph?
No, that Tatiana is both mother and sister. Oh,
That would not
wouldn't explain-
explain twin.
Also, she
well,
said
that-
her brother was half Orlock to begin with, which means he'd have to have half-blood from somewhere else.
Maybe your initial guess was right, John. It was simultaneous pregnancies.
It's incredibly rare, but medically it does happen.
Yep.
It's 1 in a million.
fraternal?
Yes, they'd be fraternal half-twins. It's possible, I suppose.
That's just fraternal twins.
No, it's...
Well, fraternal twins are usually from the same parents.
Yes, they would be full twins, but they would be half-siblings.
Oh, the implications.
Well, no, the implication is just that while she was pregnant with Tatiana, another egg got released and got impregnated by another man.
Yes, but another man. Yes, not the same father.
Right, they have to be. One of them's a half-blood. Like, we know they... I don't know if... No, I've
Yes,
talked to
but the
Tatiana for
implication
5
then-
minutes. Obviously, they're not monogamous.
Also, it's called superfecundal. That's what Eloy and Grace were.
Yeah, but
They were twins with
that's
different fathers. It's called superfecundal twins.
Wait, they were...
yes. That's what I mean. That means the mother slept with another man that was the same father.
Yes.
And?
That was the implication of the
Yes, I mean,
airport
that's...
scandalous part.
I don't know if that's scandalous to a Norlock. It's not really that scandalous on Lev.
It's scandalous enough that he wasn't in contention for receiving the knight.
I suppose, but then again, he's half Orlok. That might be the issue more so than the second baby dad. You know, if he'd been another noble, it'd been fine.
Who can have
but
been,
might have been a
or
servant.
lowborn or peasant.
Right, might have been a
It's a maid.
lowborn, a peasant. It might have been, some fucking random rogue trader. Who knows? John will just shrug. Meh. It would be an interesting ask, but I think I need to be better friends with them to go into that. Probing into that sort of family things, fighting words for knights. As much as I'm sure Kitty would enjoy watching me cross swords with Tatiana.
But I would, but preferably in a friendly duel, not to the death for the sake of honor.
Yes, exactly. That said, if anyone ever does besmirch your honor, cats, I will fight them to the death. For the record.
I appreciate it, Jeanne.
Well, I think I hear Van Zou's coming back.
He would, in fact, have subvox to you that he was almost back.
Yeah. So Jeanne says, I hear him coming back, as she, gets the sub box.
Lady Tyran, Lord Captain.
So give Van Zouse a nod. Hello, Tyran.
Lord Captain.
Well, we have finished our interviews with all three candidates. I am pleased to say I believe we will be accepting your proposal to captain the Enterprise. Congratulations.
Thank you. I saw who was coming in after. I had quite convinced myself I was going to be your seneschal on Kane's will. But yes, thank you. I will not disappoint you.
I'll be sending an officer from the Lupine Guard, I trust, to act as your XO, if it's all the same, just in case your condition incapacitates you in the midst of a crisis, but beyond that, you'll have free rein to staff as you please.
We'll need be away from Mazoa for that, then.
Well, Kane's will is right around the corner, so to speak. Yes.
Indeed, all the orbitals on this side of the gate. That's... to be blunt, Lord Captain, people who have grown up menials and slaves of the Mechanicum are... well, of the Mechanicus are not ones I would rely upon in a crisis.
I don't disagree. Well, we can always
not...
write to one of our friendly worlds, like Elysium, to get some additional hands sent out.
It's not really their fault. It's just a matter of where they were born, but they have lived their entire lives under the electro-lash. If they think anything that a tech priest doesn't approve of, they'll be servitrized. That's a crew that would require micromanagement. And no matter how many experienced officers you would be willing to part with, Lord Captain, well, I suppose if you're willing to part with about with a full half of your experienced officers, we might manage. But that would be depleting your own ship to an unreasonable degree. Whereas we can just get people who have lived on another world, who have actually had the chance to think for themselves.
Yes, I did go through some of the crew with Master Van Zaus here when we freed the slaves. It was, eye-opening. I've never been on a Mechanicum ship before. And that one was recently stocked. So, yes, like I said, you can staff as you please. Though, we'll need your ship on active duty for a few months before we can do a more comprehensive crew replacement. There are some urgent tasks ahead of us.
Where shall we start? A question, if I may.
Of course.
May I call you Jeanne instead of Lord Captain? And may I relax the formalities a little?
Oh, absolutely. We're pretty much all on a first-name basis here.
Yes, I had gathered that from observing your crew. That I am the new hire. It's polite. I didn't want to presume.
Quite alright. Not much for
Yes,
formalities myself.
John, what are we starting with?
Right, well. Yeah, Jeanne will lay out for her the immediate itinerary. We are going to go meet some Flame Falcons, but while Her ship is literally not fast enough to make it to the Orc attack moon anyway. So instead, I think we're going to be having her come with us to Keelman's Ring, deliver a bunch of potential farmers and farm equipment, then go out to Carnisia and start looting everything that's not nailed down. Because we need the Mechanicus to start reproducing old American tech.
All right.
I require more Mark 16s. I have insufficient quantities.
I'll move over to the Enterprise at once.
Excellent. Well, Tyrann, welcome to the Lupine Dynasty.
Thank you, John. It's a pleasure.
And an honor. Yeah, Jeanne will, like, go for a handshake, and then when Tyrann grabs her hand, she's getting a hug.
Aww. Right. We are not quite done for the session, but very nearly. We're just going to work out the warp jump. As if you're getting invaded by demons en route, that's something I would like to have some time to prep for.
Understandable.
Rather than just having that dropped on me at the beginning of the session. Yes, we will next time do a little timey-wimey to talk to the Orlacs and work out where they best fit, but well, I have a very specific endpoint for today.
Alright. If you are doing the warp jumps, our warp navigation numbers have changed a little bit since last time.
Yes. Your slower ship does have to take the lead.
Does it have to take the lead?
Well, the harder the harder part of the test does have to be the priority one. Yes. Well, unless you want to leave it behind.
No, I thought...
Although actually, they both have the same Markov drive, so yeah.
No, they don't.
Oh, do they not? I thought they both had Markov ones.
No, the Enterprise has a Horion drive, which just gives you a flat halving. Or sorry, a
Miroslav.
Miroslav.
Okay, so are you going to split up then, or are you going to convoy?
I believe the plan is to convoy, and we'll just match our speed to theirs.
You can't go the direct route. There isn't a direct route from Mazoa to Cyclothrath. You have to go to Mazoa to get onto the little wiggly line.
But they cross right there.
It doesn't matter that they cross. You have to follow direct routes.
What? Okay, fine. Well, 52
That's how
days.
the warp works.
Okay, in that case, I think we are just like Enterprise, Godspeed. You really don't need anything from us anyway. You can just putter along at your own pace. We really are on a time crunch, unfortunately.
Okay, so
That said, even besides that, our warp navigation numbers have changed.
Oh?
Yes. So, if you open up Snippy's sheet, he, I believe, already has a good quality Navis Prima.
There's no difference in the calculator between good and best.
It is just. I mean, there should be. The best quality gives them an extra +10.
Okay.
And then we also have an extra +5 to navigate warp from our new bridge. So basically, he just gets an extra 15 navigate warp.
Okay.
Just a flat forever
Is
modifier.
this inherent to navigate warp? Or,
From the Navis Prima it is. From the Fleet Bridge it is to all navigate and operate tests. And the book does specifically call that out as applying to warp as well.
Okay. Okay.
It appears on the warp modifiers table.
Yes, it's navigate warp. Okay, yes. Yeah, sorry. I thought the Navis Prima just counted as star charts.
No, different thing entirely.
Yeah, Snippy has already noted the version. At least, so the good quality gives +10 and the best quality gives +20?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. He had noted down the good quality version in the mods section of his Navigate Warp, like a good bean.
Perfect. So just bump that up by an extra 15.
So that is now an 85.
I am going to shake him down for his good quality ones and give that to the Enterprise.
Oh yeah, what crew quality did you buy for the Enterprise?
You started us at 40, so I assume that already included the first upgrade since the Pride started at 30.
Okay.
If I can
just,
upgrade it again immediately, I'll do that, but I sort of assumed it needs to wait 6 months.
Yes, it does. It's just, yeah, sorry. You can spend ship points to get better quality crew.
Huh. Well.
That is an explicit thing in the book. But yes, the Enterprise, yes, I had forgotten the Enterprise was one I pre-built for you, so yes, that had already spent it for 40. Yeah, the Gauntlet of Gold, unless you are spending ship points towards upgrading its starting crew, will be starting at 30.
Okay.
And we can deal with that later. Oh, there's an actual tick box for Fleet Flag Bridge, so I don't need to include that in the Navigate Warp thing.
Excellent.
Let's see. You have no warp antenna. You are not cursed.
Debatable, but so far so good as far as we know.
Yeah. Let's see. And you are still in Gothic, so +20 to locate. Okay, so you said you would be departing Mazoa on the 13th.
Yep.
You will be arriving at Cyclothrath on the 2nd of August by these rolls.
Alright. Well, let me just add that to my notes. I feel like we used to be faster. 2nd of August, you said?
Yeah.
I don't suppose Snippy just rolled really badly on the modifiers, and I could pop a fate point to 25% it.
There were pretty shit rolls here. Yes. Navigate Warp was a fucking 87. So.
Yeah, I will happily Pop of
But
8.
also at the same time that oh wait, no, sorry. I was reading the wrong thing. I was reading the onboard trip time, not the real time. The real time is the thing that matters. You arrive there. You arrive on Cyclothrath on the 9th, on the 4th of July.
So we went back in time. Outstanding.
Yeah, you actually, for once, did the back in time thing.
Yes! We fucking needed all that. That is -9 days. Outstanding. Good job, us.
All right, and now I will make the test for the Enterprise.
I have a question. How much time passed in the ship then?
1 day.
Yes, I mean, for the sake of my own sanity, I don't track those separately.
Okay,
But-
I was thinking like start to upgrade the weapon and okay, it's gonna take a couple of months. Oh well, at least I got the tools to work, so no, we're already there. God damn it. that
I mean,
was fast.
actually, I do just it does just say on the auto nav. I can just give you that. Yeah, it's 20 days in ship time and negative 8.75 on in real time.
Okay, so the question was, is it 2d10 to see how many months is the work for
Let's
the
let's
migration,
finish
right?
the warp travels before we start doing what we're doing on the trips. Hold your horses.
Yes. So the Enterprise, it has a Miloslav. It does not have a Victor, so it's only dealing with a like 40.
It does have a
40%
plus
base
20
navigate.
inherent bonus because it has good quality star charts. Yeah, it has good quality star
yeah,
charts,
they-
good quality Navis Prima, Warp Spain hull.
Okay, so Navis Prima is a plus 10.
So
Yeah, there's a drop-down menu for good/best quality star charts, so that. We've been trusting that this thing applies what it's meant to apply so far. So
far.
it's just that there isn't a tick box for Navis Prima. Now the unfortunate news is that when she came on to deal with you, Tehran already spent her fate point to not be fatigued, so she can't actually spend it to arrive faster. But
I mean, can I spend it on her behalf?
Jesus fucking Christ, Tehran!
What happened? What you do?
She arrived last month.
Outstanding.
Hell yeah! That's how you fucking do it. Be like, I've been waiting for you.
How?
I don't know.
Fuck yeah, Miroslav drive, I guess.
Let's see. There was a navigate warp with 10 degrees of success.
Well, yeah, that'll do it.
Ooh.
That rolled an actual 2, and also there's an encounter that is lost time. So
yeah, that'll do
yeah.
it.
So let's see. 18th of July minus 28 days. That would be the 21st of March. Of May, not March, May.
Well, so it turns out that A, maybe she can do something about this bullshit on Kainsville since she's an inquisitorial agent, and B, it's a good thing I gave her our itinerary ahead of time.
Oh god, that is actually fast enough to get there before the...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No. I did that from the wrong date. I did that from the I did that from the date we were starting on, not the departure date. So it's 13th of July minus 28 days. So that would be the Okay, so only back. So that's like the 15th of June.
That's still hella.
That's
hella-
still before the bullshit started. Okay.
Thanks, Taran.
So yeah, I guess the question is, as part of the briefing, should she aim to regroup there after the warp jump, or proceed directly to Cainswell?
Yeah, she should be proceeding directly to Cainswell. There's no reason to wait for us at the Cyclone Gate of all places. Might as well go to the nice space station.
All right.
Because, yeah, Jeanne would have expected her to come, after us, so if anything changed, we would just leave her instructions at Cainswell. Whoops. Oh, by the
The
way,
fact that he got ahead of stuff.
one relevant thing I don't think I mentioned, but I would also have given her ship some astropaths, like 4 of them or something.
Makes sense.
That written down somewhere here. Yeah, 4. And
Yeah. So
since it's potentially relevant now, I can. I didn't think any of this would be relevant, so I didn't mention it. But I have screenshots if you doubt me. But I was gonna put Colonel Manstein in charge of her regiment. I gave her 60 Hermes Sentinels and some repressors, and the gun cutter squadron, and one company of her armsmen have the full like solar auxilia kit, reinforced void armor, etc.
okay. So Captain Manstein has been promoted.
Yes.
I'm not going to require screenshots, but could you send this shit to me in writing over the week?
I can send it
for
to you
now,
right now. If you'd like.
That works too. For now, though, yeah. You guys will have no trouble on. Oh, actually, no. There was one encounter that was not all's well or all's well. You rolled visitations or visitations. But also it's visitations. Do I care about visitations?
Leave me alone, Frank.
Each player, please make a luck roll.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm going to go P real quick. I'm going to want whoever got the worst, whoever failed by the most.
Actually succeeded.
Oh, jeez. Holy terrorist.
You see, the spirits don't want you to know this, but if you just spend the entire warp trip petting lizards, they can't bother you. Oh, yep, it's gonna be poor Xiph.
Yep.
Oh, booby.
Spirit's gonna eat his ass. Spirit's gonna eat Xip's ass.
Sorry, important thing. I just remembered. There is the Victor roll to just lol no encounters.
Yes, that is important.
Oh. Well,
So Sinusient. Yep, and yep, never mind those luck rolls. That encounter doesn't happen.
aw. I forgot like the fact that it got 3 dots for June and Jeanne. John. Like those
Wasted
awesome
by
rolls.
one good luck roll in like 20 sessions.
Mm,
You hate to see it.
I mean, all you needed was to not fail the most. Yeah. So, between sessions, think about what you would like to do with those 20 days. The Orlux will be staying with you, for the record. But when you breach the warp at Cyclothrath, yeah, on target, you're on time. Before you even get a chance to send out your to start charging your Auspex is scanning what's around. You immediately get a Vox ping. Jean, do you pick it up?
By Vox, do you mean me personally or the ship as a whole?
The ship.
Okay. Yeah, of course we'll open comms.
Pride of Leth. This is the promise of purity coming in to escort you. Pride. This is the power of a profane coming in on your other side. Pride. Salut. This is the eternal flame. Welcome to Cyclothrath. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Jeanne practically vibrating out of her socks. My boy Reynolds back! And also Tilpin, I guess.
I love Uncle Tilpin. You just suck.
Oh, wait. Do I have a cool special job for Tilpin when we get to the Dandrukin sector? Oh boy.
You will... Jean, you will recognize, I don't believe any of those are Tilpin's flagship.
Damn it.
Now, Reynolds... Oh boy, the Eternal Flame is where he hangs his flag.
Yeah. Oh man. I wanted to bring Turnip to go meet Jack. That would have been fun.
I was just
Oh well.
Merzendi. You have to
Yes.
say it like the French. It's not Renault. It's Renault.
I mean, it's not quite real French, so it is. We must launch a Renault.
Do I save for 50 XP next session to get Assassin Strike? Or do I get Trade Armor so I, too, can spend all of my free time fucking around with weapons?
Well, that is also, it's 2D, what was it, 2D10?
If you're watching on the stream
So
YouTube, thanks for tuning in.
let's-
We'll see you next time on Sunday for Scoundy. Till then, adios, and do take care.
Bye stream,
Bye.
bye YouTube.